Drawing. Art. Ooh.
New emotes, because I have a lot of them to do.
Good little tongue sticking out.
Yeah, I think you saw this.
Wait. I don't think I have. Wait. I mean, I wasn't really on stream at all yesterday because I was busy.
Okay.
Busy driving.
This is the bonk emote.
Yay!
So basically, so it goes from this.
Hold on, stream delay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it goes from this to this.
Haven't seen a change yet. Hold on. Stream delay is bad on my end. Ooh, change. Yeah.
Bonk.
Oh, I've just seen it. I love it. It looks cool.
Yeah. So it's just gonna go between the two images as like a simple animation-y thing.
It is bonk.
Bonk, yeah.
I feel like it should add a cartoon word, just like a very cartoony word, just going bonk.
Yeah, I think I will do.
Yay!
I was thinking about it, but I'm not gonna add the text till the end.
Nah. Yeah, fair enough. I've eaten another cake. I want another one, so I'm gonna eat the other one, and then I'm gonna eat another.
I'm so tired.
Cake. Squish the cake. Give me cake. Come on, cake.
Cake.
I had geography.
Geography, how was that?
Geography. We were looking at wildfires. Wildfires, not Pog.
Not Pog, agree. Oh my god.
Make an arson emote.
What?
You should make an arson emote.
Maybe.
If you need another one, arson. Just putting it out there.
I know one of them's gonna be the shaking the bag. Yeah.
The bag of chat.
Bag of chat, so true. Okay, sorry. I keep getting fucking distracted.
Same.
I'm so tired.
I can tell. I actually need a jumper because I'm actually quite cold now. Please don't jump. I don't want to. My Ramu jumper does not go with what I'm.
I think I see something behind my fridge. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Let me turn my
Mouse?
No, it's not.
Oh.
It's not the mouse. I think it might just be a bit of plastic that's falling down because it keeps catching my eye because it's shiny.
Oh.
I'm just. I need a nap. I need a nap in the shower. I'll feel so much better.
I mean, you called me stinky earlier, so streamer stinky.
Streamer stinky. Streamer has basically been in this chair for like 35 hours, essentially.
Yeah. So you haven't slept in your desk?
No, I went into my bed.
Ah.
The thing is, because I live in a studio flat, my desk is across the room. So when I'm going to bed, I'm kind of like eyeing the computer to make sure nothing crashes.
I mean, you've seen. Have I showed you? Yeah, you've seen it. Literally, I'm touching my bed and I'm sat at my desk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me plug this in.
Nodders. Right, I'm gonna run downstairs to the kitchen real quick. It's gonna be busy as hell because it's still break time. I'm kind of craving a glass of milk, so I will be back.
Okay.
In 2 minutes.
Okay.
Don't time me.
Okay.
You are now, aren't you? I can tell.
No, I'm not. I don't have the mental capacity to count to 2 minutes.
Oh, you could have just set a timer.
No, that's effort.
It's fine. Okay, I'll be back when I'm back, okay? I'll change. I'll be quick, though.
Okay.
That's not what I wanted to do. I shall return.
Okay. Okay. Duplicate there. There we go.
Boo.
Ah!
I scared you.
Don't do that. You fucking ass.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
I feel like if I am going to stay with Amber when you are, I feel like because I think I'm going to a station, then you guys are coming to pick me up. You should be the one to come and find me, because I have no idea what you look like, so you can scare the hell out of me.
Yeah, but then I can't wear the Rambu jacket.
Just leave it in the car.
True.
Whatever. Just leave it. Scare the hell out of me.
Okay. If I'm the one to do that, I will need to like get a clear photo of your face because I don't remember what you look like.
I have pink hair.
Okay.
There aren't going to be many people standing outside a station with pink hair.
Mm.
And I will let you know what I'm wearing as well that day.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I did when AMS came by. I was like, this is what I'm wearing because I live in a busy fucking city, so...
Okay, to be fair, I probably will be wearing a Rambo jacket, so that is not half spot. It is half black, half white. You stick out like a sore thumb, especially when I've got pink hair as well.
Yeah, you just look
like an MCYT fan.
Yeah, you just look. My response is just you just look.
I'm short. Probably will be wearing a Rambo jacket and have bright pink hair.
Nice.
Exactly. I have 4 minutes until my lesson. I've got biology. Yeah. Ew. This, hold on. No, not that. This is my response to biology.
Yeah.
I put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Blech. Blech.
Yeah.
Don't like biology. I have my glass of milk though.
Nice.
It's cold.
Nice.
Very cold.
I'm pretty sure you did just get it out of the fridge, so...
Did, although the bottle of milk was actually sat on the side. It wasn't actually in the fridge. I did put it back in the fridge.
Why?
But it's because it's break time.
Rude ass is not putting away the milk.
I think someone had literally just used it as well, like, to be fair. So, don't exactly blame them. Yeah.
So how does your break time work? Is it just like a big kitchen and people can just take what they want, or?
Kind of, yeah. It's basically, so, in my house, not, like, well, it's boarding house. It basically, it's just like a kitchen common room kind of a thing, which break time snack always gets like taken to the kitchen, like the main kitchen. We have got like little other bits of kitchen elsewhere, but yeah, we got the kitchen downstairs.
Nice.
I'd probably say, from how I've described it and what Amber has said from what I've described it, it's basically like halls.
Okay, that makes yeah, that makes sense.
Which is also part of the reason why I actually, when I've had gone to uni open days, I haven't actually looked at any of like the halls accommodation because at the moment I'm assuming that it's pretty similar. It's gonna pretty much be the same thing of what I'm currently living in. So yeah.
I mean, you should probably still take a look at the accommodations.
I will, but like physically going to have a look at it, I haven't, because also I haven't had time to, and it's one of the things at the bottom of my list.
Yeah.
That, like, it's pretty similar. If I need to, I can have a look on photos of it online, because it's similar. Anyway. Yeah. Right, I just heard the bell for lessons, so I'm gonna head off again.
Yeah.
I should not have drank that entire monster because caffeine makes you need the loo.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I'm gonna quickly drink the rest of my milk before it warms up.
Okay. Please do not scare me when you get back.
Don't worry, I will.
Okay.
Although I did just find out it's pesto pasta for lunch. I love pesto pasta. So I'm gonna disappear.
Okay, bye. Go.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. Okay.
Boo. I am going now. Bye.
Okay. Okay. I am having a big think. Do 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 do. There we go. Okay. Sorry, chat. I keep looking at like random shit that I should be drawing, but I'm just like zoning out. Erase that. There we go. There we go. Hey, Carissa. Bump. Ah. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. That's looking good. Okay. Just gotta do the facets and then color. Neighbors. Those are a thing. Okay. Bonk. There we go. Bump. rasterize layers.
Don't tell them what you've done, tell them what you've done. The war's already won, why do we go on? Don't tell them what you've done, tell them what you've done, tell them what you've done, tell them what you've done.
Tell them what you've done. Scared of the water. Okay,
Little voice ruining my consciousness. Nothing left to reminisce. I would rather run away.
love in the basement from the mountain.
All my thoughts of a strange
Free me from the mental cage. How could I forget my name?
scared of the water, scared of the rain, scared of the memories that make me insane. I'm scared of the smile I see on the page. I'll cover these vibrant eyes and forget the pain. Don't tell them what you've done, tell them what you've done. The war's already won, why do we go on? Don't tell them what you've done, 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 tell them what you've done.
Here we go. It's too clever, earthbound spirit, ghost in the form of a mongoose, and I have hands. Me freak, hello. I know I might be small, but I fifth dimension, and I'll split the atom. Okay. Sorry. I have to keep checking that like everything's running okay. never die. I am a freak. Hello, I know I'm living in the walls. Oh, I forgot symmetry was on. Let's turn this off then. I forgot that was on. Okay, okay. Smooth lines, go burr. Okay. All morning tasks done? Yo, based. I'm in the Vault VC, if you're down to chill. But good morning. Hello. You saw it? Yeah. I was in here with Pip. Pip keeps coming in and out between classes and stuff. So I'm just sitting here. Dad's on call, so I'll have to learn. Okay. That's okay. Hello.
Pull my door up.
Very tired. I'm hoping someone.
I saw that you
What?
had like, what, 3 hours sleep?
Two and a half.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for someone to come online who can modcast so I can take a nap and then shower. Because I would really like a shower right now.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
A nap and a shower sounds really nice right now.
Who's kind of so good, man?
Man's on a call.
I'm not sure what it's for.
I'm drawing the bonk emote. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, Ams, I think you missed it. So we got the timer below 40 hours last night. The timer is not below 40 hours anymore.
I'm not surprised.
Accent gave 50 subs while I was asleep.
Sounds like an accent thing to do.
Yeah. I'm hyping up for next weekend as well.
Hope so.
Yeah. Big hypes, big hypes. So like a 2-hour nap and then just a nice shower and then yeah.
You ready for the evening?
Well, just in general, I really just need a nap, and also just a shower. Cause also, look, my state of being is very affected by. Like you can tell how I'm doing based on the state of my hair, especially. I really just need to like wash my hair and just have a nice shower because I need my gamer boy floof back.
My telltale sign that I'm not doing alright is my plants. My plants are struggling, I'm struggling.
Yeah, mine's my hair and how I dress. My room's always a mess, but it's like especially bad when I'm in a shit state, but that's kind of how it is for everyone.
Yep.
Like the second I can have a shower and just like wash my hair and like clean off a bit and just feel a bit better.
Absolutely. I don't know what to do. I'm like, I don't know what to do now. I've done all my jobs.
Are you on a computer or are you on your phone?
I'm on my laptop.
Got any games?
Just having a browse of documentaries.
Stick the mod in the streamer's position for a couple of hours. I wouldn't do that though. No.
I would just be like, pick a book, start reading it.
You could read a book to chat if you wanted.
I can do that.
Just read a book to chat.
Question's which one?
It would have to be at least a couple hours of reading.
That would be fine.
Also, I don't know if you'd want to do that out loud.
Alright, just close the door.
Oh, it was doing that too. Every time I went AFK, they'd read like a short, like children's book to
I
chat.
saw. Yeah.
But that was for like short breaks when I went like ran to the toilet or like grabbed a drink or something.
Oh, I've got to pick a book that I want to read though. Where's my TBR?
What's that?
My to be read pile. Oh.
Also, there's like no pressure if you don't want to, you know?
Yeah, I picked. So whenever you're ready.
There's no pressure if you don't like want to, you know?
That's alright. Mans need sleep.
Yeah, I need a fucking motherfucking nap. I need a motherfucking nap.
Where did Max go?
Don't know. Okay, let me just set the stream title and things. And see, normally people would like share their screen and stuff. Just chatting screen. Hide the. What's the name of the book you're doing?
Legend Born.
By
Tracy Dion. Spell it out for you, hold on.
Legend Born. Oh, I think I found it.
You got it?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the second one to come out, so I was like, I'll just reread it.
Nice. Okay. Let me save the. I'm gonna put the cover, the book cover, on the screen, just so people can see things. You know.
Have a little podcast of me reading.
Yeah.
Pull my microphone.
Little reading podcast for chat.
The streamer can nap.
Yeah. Streamer can nap and then shower. Is there a reading category?
I mean, it's a fantasy book, but I guess it would be just chatting. Like so.
You're fine talking to chat too if like someone talks, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bob.
Can't hear you because in class. Okay. Yo, Pip got an A in
Oh,
her
nice.
bio
Well done,
test.
Pip.
Yeah.
Congrats. I can't spell. Hi, Bob. I have a cat as well now. It's great. I'm gonna refresh so I get the title update.
I haven't done it yet. Hang on.
Oh, okay.
Reading aloud. Here we go. There's a tag for it. Okay. I'm gonna turn off my music so they can hear you. And I'm gonna. I'll take a nap for probably maybe 2 hours, and I'll shower. So I'll probably be back around 1.
No worries.
Is that okay?
No worries.
Okay. Thank you.
Enjoy your nap.
Thank you. I'll be back soon.
Nap well.
Yeah. Okay. Bye, chat.
Okay. It's just me and you, chat. So this is a book that I read last year that I absolutely adored, so I'm sharing it with you. And hoping I don't piss my dad off too much. So prologue. The officer's body goes blurry, then sharpens again. I don't stare at him directly. I can't really focus on one thing in this room, but when I do, his face shimmers. His badge, the rectangular nameplate, his tie clip. All the little metal details on his chest ripple and shine like loose silver change at the bottom of a fountain. Nothing about him appears solid. Nothing about him appears real. I don't think about that, though. I can't. Besides, everything that's otherworldly when you've been crying for 3 hours straight. The police officer and nurse brought me my father. Oh? Sorry, apologies. The police officer and nurse brought me and my father into a tiny mint green room. Now they sit on the other side of the table. They say they're explaining the situation to us. These people don't feel real, but neither does the situation. They keep explaining. I don't cry for my mother's death, or for myself. I cry because these strangers in the hospital, the nurse, the doctor, the police officer, don't know my mother, and yet they were closest to her when she died. And when your people die, you have to listen to strangers speak your nightmare into existence. We found her on Route 70, around 8, the police officer says. The air conditioner kicks on. The sharp scents of hospital-grade hand soap and floor cleaner blow across our faces. I listen to these people I don't know use the past tense about my mother, the person who brought me into this world and created my present. They are past tensing my heart, my whole, beating, bleeding, torn heart right in front of me. It is a violation. These uniformed strangers carved me open with their words, but they're just doing their jobs. I can't scream at people who are just doing their jobs, can I? I want to. My father sits in a vinyl padded chair. It creaks when he leans forward to read paragraphs of fine print on pieces of paper. Where did this paperwork come from? Who has paperwork on hand for my mother's death? Why are they ready when I am not ready? My father asks questions, signs his name, blinks, breathes, nods. I wonder how he's functioning. My mother's life has stopped. Shouldn't everything and everyone stop living too? She was crushed inside our family sedan. Body half crumpled under the dashboard after a hit and run. She was all alone until some nice, probably frightened, Good Samaritan saw her overturned car on the side of the road. Blood-red twine connects the final words I said to my mother last night, in anger, to another night in February. A night where my best friend Alice and I, sitting together in the basement of her parents' split-level home, decided UNC Chapel Hill's early college program was our dream. Bright high school students can earn college credits at Carolina over the course of 2 years, experience life in the dorms, and become independent. At least, that's what the brochure said. Me and Alice, early college was 2 minority girls' ticket out of small town in rural North Carolina. For us, early college meant bigger ideas and classrooms and adventure. We'd filled out our applications together, dropped the envelopes in the chute together. If we could get to EC, we could leave Bentonville High and move to a university dorm 4 hours away from home, and away from parents who held us so tight that sometimes we couldn't breathe. A decade before I was born, my mother was an undergraduate at Carolina, a burgeoning scientist. I'd heard the stories for years, seen the framed photos of elaborate chemistry experiments, beakers and glass pipettes, protective goggles resting across her high cheekbones. It was her fault, really, for planting the idea in my mind. That's what I told myself, anyway. Our letters came yesterday. Alice's parents knew she was applying. They'd beamed like they were the ones who'd been accepted. I knew it wouldn't go that way for me. I'd applied behind my mother's back, certain that once I got in, once I had that letter, she'd have to let go of her need for control, to keep me close. I'd handed her the letter on blue and white Carolina stationery, and grinned like it was a trophy. I'd never seen her so angry. My brain doesn't accept where my body is sitting. It catalogues the last 36 hours in an attempt to find the how of this hospital room. Last night she'd roared about trust and safety and not rushing to grow up. I'd screamed about unfairness and what I'd earned and how I needed to get away from dirt roads. This morning, I was still fuming when I woke up. In bed, I made a silent declaration not to speak to her all day. That declaration had felt good. Today, a nothing, normal Tuesday. Except that, for me, it carried the stubborn undercurrent of, we'll talk later. Tonight, she drove away from work at the end of the day. Then, a car. Now, this pale green room and a disinfectant smell that burns when I inhale. Forever, we'll talk later. It's not the same as we'll never talk again. The twine from February closes tight around me, like I will never take another breath. But somehow the police officer is still talking, shimmering and shining. The air around him looks alive, like he's drenched in magic. But when your entire world is shattering, a little bit of magic is nothing. 3 months later. Part 1. Order. Chapter 1. A Carolina first year sprints through the darkness and launches himself off the cliff into the moonlit night. His shout sends sleepy birds flying overhead. The sound echoes against the rock face that borders the Eno quarry. Flashlights track his flailing body. all windmilling arms and kicking legs until he hits the water with a crackling splash. At the cliff line, above, 30 college students cheer and whoop, their joy heaving through pine trees like a constellation in motion. Cone-shaped beams of light roam the lake's surface. Collective breath held, all eyes searching, waiting. Then, boy erupts from the water with a roar, and the crowd explodes. Cliff jumping is the perfect formula for southern white boy fun. Rural recklessness, a pocket flashlight's worth of precaution, and a dare. I can't look away. Each run draws my own feet an inch closer to the edge. Each leap into nothingness, each hovering moment before the fall, calls to a spark of wild yearning inside my chest. I press that yearning down, seal it closed, board it up. Lucky he didn't break his damn legs, Alice mutters in her soft twang. She scoffs, peering over the edge to watch the grinning jumper gasp, protruding rocks and exposed vines, to climb the rock face. Excuse me. Her straight, coal-black hair lies plastered to her temple. The warm, sticky palm of late August humidity presses down on her skin. My curls are already up in a puff, as far away from the back of my neck as possible, so I hand her the extra elastic band from my wrist. She takes it wordlessly and gathers her hair in a ponytail. I read about this quarry on the way here. Every few years, kids get hurt, fall on the rocks, drown. We're sure as hell not jumping, and it's getting late. We should go. Why? Because you're getting bit. I swat a tiny flickering buzz near her arm. She fixes me with a glare. I'm insulted by your weak conversational deflection. That's not best friend behaviour, you're fired. Alice wants to major in sociology, then maybe go into law. She's been interrogating me since we were 10. I roll my eyes. You've best friend fired me 50 times since we were kids, and yet you keep rehiring me. This job sucks. HR is a nightmare. And yet you keep coming back. Evident, if circumstantial, that you enjoy the work. I shrug. Pay is good. You know why I don't like this. I do. It's not like I'd planned to break the law of our first night on campus, but after dinner an opportunity had presented itself. In the shape of Charlotte Simpson, a girl we knew from Bentonville High. Charlotte popped our head into our dorm right before we'd finished unpacking and demanded we join her for a night out. After 2 years of EC, Charlotte had officially enrolled as a Carolina undergraduate this year, and apparently she'd turned party girl somewhere in the interim. During the day, the Eno River State Park is open for hiking, camping, and kayaking. But if you sneak in after the gates close, like all the kids here have, it's definitely trespassing. Not something I'd normally go for, but Charlotte explained that the night before the first day of classes is special. It's tradition for some juniors and seniors to host a party at the quarry. Also, tradition? First-year students jumping off the edge of cliffs into the mineral-rich lake at its centre. The park straddles Orange and Durham counties and sits north of I-85, about 25 minutes away from Carolina's campus. Charlotte drove us here in her old silver Jeep, and the entire ride over I felt Alice beside me in the back seat shrinking against the illegality of it all. The jumper's unfettered laughter crests the cliff before his head does. I can't remember the last time my laugh sounded like that. You don't like this because it's... I drop my voice into a dramatic whisper. Against the rules. Alice's dark eyes burn behind her glasses. Getting caught off campus at night is an automatic expulsion from EC. Hold up, Hermione. Charlotte said a bunch of students do it every year. Another jumper sprints through the woods. A deeper splash. Cheers. Alice juts her chin towards the other students. That's them. Tell me why you want to be here. Because I can't just sit in our room right now. because ever since my mother died, there's a version of me inside that wants to break things and scream. I lift a shoulder. Because what better way to begin our adventure than with a pinch of rebellion? She does not look amused. Did someone say rebellion? Charlotte's boots crunch through the leaves and pine needles. The sharp sound stands out from the droning background of crickets and the low bass thump pulsing our way from the party speakers. She comes to a stop next to me and brushes her auburn ponytail away from my shoulder. You're jumping. It is tradition. She smirks. And it's fun. No. Damn near leaps out of Alice's mouth. Something must have shown on my face because Charlotte grins and Alice says, Bree. Aren't you pre-med or something, Charlotte? I ask. How are you this smart and this bad of an influence? It's college. Smart but a bad influence, Charlotte says with a shrug. It describes like half the student body. Char? A male voice calls out from behind a raggedy holly. Charlotte's face breaks into a wide smile, even before she turns around to see the tall, red-haired boy walking towards us. He holds a red solo cup in one hand and a flashlight in the other. Hey, babe, Charlotte purrs and greets him with a giggling kiss. Char? I mouth, grimacing to Alice. When they separate, Charlotte waves us over. Babe, these are the new EC kids from back home, Bree and Alice. She curls around the boy's arm like a koala. This is my boyfriend, y'all, Evan Cooper. Evan's perusal takes long enough that I wonder what he's thinking about us. Alice is Taiwanese American, short, and wiry, with observant eyes and a semi-permanent smirk. Her whole MO is dressing to make a good impression, just in case. And tonight, she chose dark jeans and a polka-dotted blouse with a Peter Pan collar. Under Evan's scrutiny, she pushes her round glasses up her nose and gives a shy wave. I'm 5'8", tall enough that I might pass for a college student. I'm black, blessed with my mother's cheekbones and curves and my father's full mouth. I'd pull on old jeans and a tee. Shy isn't really my thing. Evan's eyes widened when they take me in. You're the girl whose mum died, right? Bree Matthews. A trickle of pain inside, and my wall snaps into place. Death creates an alternate universe, but after 3 months, I have the tools to live in it. Charlotte jabs Evan in the ribs with her elbow, sending him daggers with her eyes. What? He puts his hand up. That's what you said. Sorry, she cuts him off. Her gaze apologetic. My wall will work 2 ways. It hides the things I need to hide and help me show the things I need to show. In my mind's eye, the wall's reinforced now, stronger than wood, iron, steel. It has to be, because I know what comes next. Charlotte and Evan will unleash the predictable stream of words everyone says when they realise they're talking to the girl whose mum died. It's like comforting grieving people bingo, except when all the squares get covered, everyone loses. Charlotte perks up. Here we go. How are you holding up? Is there anything I can do for you? Double whammy. The real answers to those 2 questions, the really real answers, not well and no. Instead, I say, I'm fine. No one wants to hear the real answers. What the sorry for your loss crowd wants is to feel good about asking the questions. The game is awful. I can't imagine, Charlotte murmurs. And that's another square covered on the bingo board. They can imagine it. They just wouldn't want to. Some truths only tragedy can teach. The first one I learned is that when people acknowledge your pain, they want your pain to acknowledge them back. They need to witness it in real time, or else you're not doing your part. Charlotte's hungry blue eyes search for my tears, my quivering lower lip, but my wall is up, so she won't get either. Evan's eager gaze hunts for my grief and suffering, but when I jump my chin out in defiance, he averts his eyes. Good. Sorry for your loss. Damn. And with the words I despise most, Evan hits bingo. People lose things when they have a mental lapse. Then they find that thing again from the lost place. But my mother isn't lost. She's gone. Before Bree is gone too, even though I pretend that she's not. After Bree came into being the day after my mum died. I went to sleep that night, and when I woke, she was there. After Bree was there during the funeral. After Bree was there when our neighbours knocked on the door to offer sorrow and broccoli casserole. After Bree was with me when we were visiting the mourners, when the visiting mourners finally went home, even though I can only recall hazy snippets from the hospital. Trauma-related memory loss according to my father's weird, preachy grief book. I have After Bree. She's the unwanted souvenir that death gave me. In my mind's eye, After Bree looks almost like me. Tall, athletic, warm brown skin, broader than I want shoulders. After Bree's stretch wide. Damn it. But where my dark, tight curls are, usually pulled up to the top of my head, After Bree's stretch wide and loose, like a live oak tree. Where my eyes are brown, hers are dark ochre, crimson, and obsidian of molten iron in a furnace. Because After Brian is a constant state of near explosion. The worst is at night, when she presses against my skin from the inside and the pain is unbearable. We whisper together, "I'm sorry, Mum. This is all my fault." She lives and breathes inside my chest, one heartbeat behind my own life and breath. It's like an angry echo. Containing her is a full-time job. Alice doesn't know about After Bree. Nobody does, not even my dad. Especially not my dad. Alice clears her throat, the sound breaking like a wave against my thoughts. How long did I zone out? A minute? 2? I focus on the 3 of them, face blank, wall up. Ellen gets antsy in the silence and blurts out, "By the way, your hair is totally badass." I know without looking that the curls springing out of my puff are wide awake, reaching towards the sky in the night's humidity. I bristle because his tone is the one that feels like a less compliment and more like he's happened upon a fun oddity, and that fun oddity is black me with my black hair. Wonderful. Alice shoots me a sympathetic glance that Evan misses entirely because of course he does. I think we're done here. Can we go? Charlotte pouts. Half an hour more, I promise. I want to check out the party. Yeah. You'll come and watch me shotgun a PBR? Evan slings his arm around his girlfriend's shoulders and leads her away before we can protest. Alice grumbles under her breath and takes off after them, stepping high over rangy weeds at the end of the tree line. Full panicum and marestale mostly. My mother called the stuff witchgrass and horseweed fleabane, back when she was alive to call out plants to me. Alice is almost to the trees before she realises I'm not following. You coming? I'll be there in a sec. I just want to watch some more jumps. I jerk a thumb over my shoulder. I'll wait with you. No, that's okay. You go ahead. She scrutinises me, torn between taking me at my word or pushing further. Watch, not jump. Watch, not jump. Matty, her childhood nickname for me, Matty, short for my last name, twists at something deep in my chest. Old memories have been doing that lately, even the ones that aren't about her, and I sort of hate it. My vision goes fuzzy with the threat of tears, and I have to blink Alice's features into focus. Pale face, glasses perpetually sliding to the tip of her nose. I know this isn't how we thought it would be, being at Carolina, I mean, but I think your mum would have come around to it eventually. No. I cast my gaze out as far as the moonlight allows. Across the lake, treetops are the shadowed fringe between the quarry and the murky sky. We'll never know. But, always a but. Something hard slips into her voice. But if she were here, I don't think she'd want you to what? To become some other person. I kick at a pebble. I need to be alone for a moment. Enjoy the party, I'll be there soon. She eyes me as if gauging my mood. I hate tiny parties. They force you into constant exertion. I squint, searching my memories for the familiar words. Did you just Jane Austen me? Her dark eyes twinkle. Who's the literary nerd? The quoter or the one who recognises the quote? Wait, I shake my head in amusement. Did you just Star Wars me? Nah, I New Hoped you. You'll come in? Charlotte's disembodied voice shoots back through the woods like an arrow. Alice's eyes still hold a pinch of worry, but she squeezes my hand before walking away. Once I can no longer hear the rustle of her shoes in the underbrush. I release a breath, dig out my phone. Hey kiddo, you and Alice get settled in okay? The second text arrived 15 minutes later. I know you're our brave Bree, who's ready to escape Bentonville, but don't forget us little people back home. Make your mum proud. Call when you can. Love, Dad. I shoved my phone back into my pocket. I had been ready to escape Bentonville, but not because I was brave. At first, I'd wanted to stay home. It seemed right after everything. But months of living under the same roof alone with my dad made my shame intolerable. Our grief is for the same person. But our grief is not the same. It's like those bar magnets in physics class. You can push the matching poles together, but they don't want to touch. I can't touch my dad's grief. I don't really want to. In the end, I left Bentonville because I was too scared to stay. I pace along the cliff away from the crowd and keep the quarry to my left. Scents of damp soil and pine rise up with every footstep. If I breathe in deeply enough, the mineral smell of ground stone catches at the back of my throat. A foot over, the earth falls away below my feet, and the lake stretches out wide, reflecting the sky and the stars and the possibilities of night. From here, I can see what the jumpers were working with. Whatever cleaved the dirt and rocks to form the quarry had dug at a 30-degree angle. To clear the face entirely, one has to run fast and leap far, no hesitation allowed. I imagine myself running like the moon is my finish line, running like I can leave the anger and the shame and the gossip behind. I can almost feel the delicious burn in my muscles, the rush sweet and strong in my veins, as I sail over the cliff and into emptiness. Without warning, a roiling spark of after breeze stretches from my gut like a vine on fire, but this time I don't shove her away. She unfurls behind my ribs, and the hot pressure of her is so powerful it feels like I could explode. Part of me wants to explode. I wouldn't do that if I were you. A wry voice from behind startles me and sends a few birds hidden in the canopy above squawking into the sky. I hadn't heard anyone approach from the underbrush, but a tall, dark-haired boy leans casually against the tree as if he'd been there the whole time, arms over his chest and black combat boots crossed at the ankles. The boy's expression is lazy with disdain, like he can't even be bothered to muster up the full dose of the stuff. Forgive me for interrupting. It looked like you were about to jump off a cliff. Alone. In the dark, he drawls. He is unsettlingly beautiful. His face is aristocratic and sharp, framed by high, pale cheekbones. The rest of his body is born from shadows.
Right.
Apologies. I live at home with my parents. So, right. I'll try and carry on. He is unsettlingly beautiful. His face is aristocratic and sharp, framed by high, pale cheekbones. The rest of his body is born from shadows, black jacket, black pants, and an ink black hair that falls over his forehead and curls just below his gouged ears bearing small black rubber plugs. He can't be more than 18, but something about his features doesn't belong to a teenager. The cut of his jaw, the line of his nose, his stillness. The boy who is both young and old lets me study him, but only for a moment. Then he levels his tawny gaze in challenge. When our eyes meet, a stinging shock races through me, head to heels, leaving fear in its way. I swallow, look away. I can make that jump. He snorts. Cliff jumping is asinine. No one asked you. I have a stubborn streak, aggravated by other stubborn people, and this boy clearly qualifies. I step to his right. Quick as a cat, he reaches for me, but I twist away before he gets a grip. His eyebrows lift and the corner of his mouth twitches. I haven't seen you around before. Are you new? I'm leaving. I turn, but the boy is beside me in 2 steps. Do you know who I am? No. I'm Selwyn Kane. His gaze sends tiny, invisible sparks of electricity dancing across my cheek. I flinch and throw my hand up between us like a shield. Fingers too hot, too strong, instantly close and around my wrist. The tingling sensation shoots down my elbow. Why did you cover your face? I don't have an answer for him, or myself. I try to yank away from him, but his hold is like iron. Let go! Selwyn's eyes widen slightly, then narrow. He is not used to being shouted at. Do you feel something when I look at you? What? I pull, but he holds me tightly without effort. No, don't lie. I'm not. Quiet, he orders. Bright indignation flares in my chest, but his unusual eyes rake across my face, snuff it right out. Strange, I thought. Suddenly, shouts break the night, but this time they're not from the cliff jumpers. We both twist towards the forest and beyond it, to the party in the clearing. More yelling, and not the happy, drunk kind. A low growl, close by my ear. I jump when I realise the sound is coming from the demanding boy whose fingers are still locked around my wrist. As he stares into the trees, his mouth curves into a satisfied smile, exposing 2 canines that nearly touch his bottom lip. Got you. Got who? I demand. Selwyn startles as if he'd completely forgotten I was there, then releases me with a frustrated grunt. He takes off, speeding into the woods, a silent shadow between the trees. He's out of sight before I can form a response. A jarring scream echoes from the party on my left. Raised voices ring out from the cliff jumpers on my right, who are now sprinting for the clearing too. Blood freezes in my veins. Alice. Heart pounding in my chest, I race to the trailhead to follow Selwyn. But once I'm under tree cover, the ground is barely visible in the darkness. 3 steps in, I trip and fall hard into bramble. Branches scrape my palm and arms. I take 2 shaking breaths. Let my eyes adjust. Stand. Listen for the sounds of yelling undergraduates. Then, adrenaline shooting through my veins, I jog half a mile in the right direction with quick, careful steps. I wonder how the hell Selwyn could move so fast through the woods without a flashlight. By the time I stumble into the clearing, the party is chaos. Undergrads pushing against one another to run down the long, narrow path towards the cars parked at the gravel lot. Beyond the trees, car engines growl to life in a rolling wave. 2 guys struggle to lift the kegs and put them onto the truck beds, while a small crowd behind them tries to help lighten the barrels by drinking straight from the hose. Beside the fire, a circle of 20 kids cheer while holding solo cups and cell phones high in the air. Whatever or whoever they're looking at won't be Alice. She'd try to find me, like I'm trying to find her. I reach for my phone, but there are no missed calls or texts. She's got to be freaking out. Alice! I scan the crowd for her. Charlotte's ponytail and t-shirt for Evan's red hair, but they aren't there. A half-naked, dripping wet undergrad girl shoves past me. Alice Chen! Campfire smoke billows thick in the air. I can barely see anything. I push through sweating, churning bodies, calling Alice's name. A tall blonde girl scowls when I shout too close to her face, and I scowl back. She's beautiful the way a well-maintained dagger is. Sharp, shiny, and all angles. A bit prissy. Absolutely Alice's type. Damn it, where is she? Everybody out for someone calls the cops, the girl yelled. Cops? I glance up right as the solo cup carrying circle parts. It only takes a second to see the cause of the screams from earlier, and the reason why someone might call the cops. A fight. A bad one. 4 drunken, enormous boys are rolling and swinging in a pile on the ground. Probably football players right out of pre-season and fueled by adrenaline, beer, and who knows what else. One of the giants has another's shirt in his hand. The fabric pulled so taut I can hear the seam rip. The third is on his feet, rearing back for a kick to the 4th boy's stomach. It's like watching gladiators brawl. Except instead of armour, they're covered in layers of muscle and necks as thick as my thigh. And instead of weapons, they're swinging fists the size of award-winning grapefruits. The hurricane cloud of dirt they've created has put so much smoke and dust in the air that I almost missed the flicker of light and movement above their heads. What the? There it is again, in the air above the boys. Something is shimmering and dancing. A greenish silver. Something that swoops, dives, and flickers in and out of transparency like a glitching hologram. The image pulls at a string of memory. The shimmer of light and the very feeling of it punches the breath right out of my lungs. I've seen this before, but I can't remember where. I turn, gasping to the student beside me, a wide-eyed boy in Tar Heels t-shirt. Do you see that? Do you mean the jackasses fighting over nothing? He taps his phone. Yeah, why do you think I'm filming? No, the light. I point at the flickering. There. The boy searches the air. His expression turns why. Been smoking something? Come on! The blonde girl pushed through a circle of spectators standing between the fighters and the crowd, with her hands on her hips. Time to go! The boy beside me waves her away. Get out of the shot, Tor. Tor rolls her eyes. You need to leave, Dustin. Her vicious glare sends most of the Gawkers running. There is something there. Beyond the blonde girl's head. Heart hammering, I take in the scene again. No one else has noticed the silvery mass hovering and flapping above the boys' heads. Either that or no one else can see it. Cold dread creeps into my stomach. Grief does strange things to people's minds. This I know. One morning a couple of weeks after my mother died, my dad said he thought he could smell her cheesy grits cooking on the stove. My favourite, and my mother's speciality. Once I heard her humming down the hall from my bedroom. Something so mundane and simple, so regular and small, that for a moment the prior weeks were just a nightmare. And I was awake now, and she was alive. Death moves faster than brains do. I exhale through the memories, shut my eyes tight, open them again. No one else can see this, I think. Scanning through the group a final time. No one, except the figure on the other side of the fire, tucked between the trunks of 2 oaks. Selwyn Kane. He glares upward, his expression calculating, irritated. His sharp eyes watch the they're not their shape too. Long fingers twitch at his sides, silver rings flashing in the shadows. Without warning, through wisps of smoke rising in eddies and waves over the campfire, Selwyn's eyes find mine. He sighs. Actually sighs. As if now that the hologram creature is here, I bore him. Insult spikes through my fear, still holding my gaze. He makes a quick jerking motion with his chin and a vicious snap. While invisible electricity wraps around my body like rope and yanks me backwards, away from the boy and the something. It pulls so hard and so fast I nearly fall. His mouth moves but I can't hear him. I resist, but the rope sensation responds. tight pain in my body blossoming into a single utterance. Leave. The word materializes in my brain like an idea of my own that I'd simply forgotten. The command brands itself into my eyes and echoes like a bell rung deep into my chest until it's all I can hear. It floods my mouth and nose with dizzying scents. A bit of smoke followed by cinnamon. The need to go saturates my world until I'm so heavy with it that my eyelids drop. When my eyes open again, I've already turned to face the direction of the parking lot. In my next breath, I'm walking away. Chapter 2. Leave. Now. I'm leaving. Now. That seems right. Good. Best even. Beside me, Dustin is leaving too. I need to go. He shakes his head like he can't fathom why he hasn't left the party already. I find myself nodding in agreement. Tor told us to leave, and we should do as she says. We're on the gravel path now. The lot a few minutes walks through the trees. I trip on a branch, lurch to the side, and catch myself against a trunk, hand slapping against jagged pine bark. The quick, stinging pain from my already scratchy palms cuts through the smokiness of leave and the lingering spice of now until both words dissipate. Instead of pressing on me like a weight, the command flits gnat-like around my skull. Dustin is long gone. I gulp oxygen until my thoughts feel like my own again, until I am in my body enough to feel the sweat-damp cotton t-shirt clinging to my back and chest. Memories rise like bubbles through oil, slow and sluggish, until they explode into rich technicolor. Selwyn, his bored expression, his mouth spilling words into the night like a cold wind until they swept away my intention to stay and replaced it with his command that I leave. His will wrapped around my memory of the flying creature and ground it down into a pile of dust and fractured images, then rearranged that pile into something new, an unremarkable blank space above the campfire with no creature in sight. But that new memory doesn't feel real. It is a thin, flimsy layer created from the silver smoke with the truth visible and concrete underneath. He gave us both false memories, but now I remember the truth. That's impossible. A voice sends me ducking behind a tree. It's just these four, the rest made it to the parking lot. It's Tor, the blonde girl who'd yelled at everyone. Can we make this quick? I have a date with Sar. Drinks at Tap Rail. And Sar will understand if you're late, Selwyn. This one was nearly corporeal. I had to wipe those last two kids' memories just in case. I had to stifle a gasp. They're both still there, in the clearing, 20 feet away. Whatever they're doing, they're working together. Tor and Selwyn are visible between trees, circling the campfire looking up. The murky green shape is still there in the sky, flashing in and out. 4 drunk football players must be absolutely plastered, because they're only now coming up for air. They sit back, chests heaving, faces bloodied, expressions disoriented. One of them moves to stand, but Selwyn is at his side in the blink of an eye. His hand drops like an anvil on the kid's shoulder, forcing the larger boy back down so hard and fast that I hear his knees crack against the earth. The boy screams in pain, falling forward onto his hands while I muffle my own cry. Dude, another boy shouts. Shut up, snaps Selwyn. The wounded boy struggles in Selwyn's grip, but Selwyn holds him down without effort, without even looking. Selwyn's gaze hasn't left the flickering thing moving above their heads. After several pained breaths, the boy releases a low moan. The rest of you, over here with him. The other 3 boys exchange glances in silent debate. Now, he barks, and they scurry together on hands and knees to sit next to their injured friend. In that second, I realize I have a choice. I can go find Alice and Charlotte. Alice will be worried sick. I can leave, like Selwyn told me to. Can put my wall up again. This time against whatever is happening here with these kids. Kids I don't know from a school I've barely started. I can hide my curiosity. Just like Afterbreathe, just like my grief. Or I can stay. If this isn't just a trick of grief, then what is it? Sweat streams down my forehead, stings my eyes. I bite my lip, weighing my options. As soon as I get them out of the way, it's going to bolt. Selwyn cautions. You don't say, Tor says dryly. Snark later, hunt now. Hunt? My breath quickened. Hot kettle black, or huffs, but reaches over her shoulder for something I can't see. Any choice I had evaporates when silver smoke appears from nowhere. It writhes and coalesces around Selwyn, like a living thing, wrapping his arms and chest, blurring his body. His amber eyes gleam, actually gleam, like dual suns, and the ends of his hair curl upwards, topped by bright flames of blue and white. The fingers on his free hand flex and contort at his sides, as if they're pulling and churning the air itself. Possibly, he's both more terrifying and more beautiful than before. Silver smoke materializes around and surrounds the boys. They don't even blink. They can't see it. But I can. And so can Selwyn and Tor. When Tor takes a step back, I finally see what she's holding. A dark metal rod curved in an arc. A downward snap, and it extends into a bow. God damn bow. At the sight of her weapon, the Tor football players shout and scatter like crabs. Ignoring them, Tor pulls hard to extract a silver bowstring from one end. Strings the weapon with practiced fingers. Tests the tension. The girl I'd called Prissy draws an arrow from a hidden quiver between her shoulder blades and knocks it without looking. Takes a breath, and in one powerful motion, pulls the bow up and the arrow back to her ear. One of the players points a shaking finger. What? Where do you want it? Tor asks, as if the boy had never spoken. Cords of muscle strain at her bicep, in her forearm. Selwyn tilts his head, assessing the creature. In the wing. Tor aims. The string tightens. On your signal. A beat. Now. 3 things happen in quick succession. Tor's arrow flies. Selwyn swings towards the boys, spreading his arms wide and muttering words I can't hear. And the boys stand up. They march around the campfire in a little line and walk in my direction. Tor's arrow has pierced the shimmering mess. For a split second I see wings in the campfire smoke, claws, a thud, and it's writhing on the ground, scattering leaves and dirt. Half the arrow sticking up. Whatever it is, it's not much bigger than a possum, but just as angry as one. I shudder. A possum with wings. The football players reach me and I duck out of sight as they pass. My blood runs cold when I see their expressions. Mouths slack, eyes unfocused. They move as if drugged. Is that how I'd looked? A screech splits in the air, yanking my attention back to Selwyn and Tor. A hiss. A voice like metal scraping across glass. I blink in confusion. Merlin as in King Arthur. Selwyn advances on the flickering creature, twitching from Tor's arrow. 5 needle-thin points of light appear at the fingertips of his extended hand. He snaps his wrist, and the light spears fly into the sky. The creature screams. Selwyn's pinned it in place like a butterfly to a board. His low chuckles makes me shiver. Not just any Merlin. The creature hisses again in pained rage. A king's mage. A feral grin spread across Selwyn's face. That's better. My heart skips. Mage. Magic. It's just a small one, Sel. Tor pouts. Another arrow already knocked in her bow. Doesn't matter how small it is, Selwyn. Sel objects. Shouldn't be here. The thing struggles against its restraints, a flapping sound. Sel clucks his tongue. Why are you here, little Isel? He says Isel with a long E on the first syllable, and a derisive sneer. Nosy legend born. The Isel makes a sniffing sound. Nosy trit. Sel stomps down on its wing hard. The creature screeches. Enough about us. Why are you here? Feeding. Sal rolls his eyes. Yes, we saw that. Found yourself a spark of aggression and blew on it until it became a feast. So intent on gorging yourself, you didn't even see us when we were right beneath you. So far away from campus. You're a weak, miserable thing, barely corporeal. Surely it'd be easier to feed there, closer to your gate. A grating, rhythmic sound comes from the ground where the Isel lies trapped. It takes a moment for me to recognize the sound as laughter. Sal hears it too. His lips curl back. Something funny? Yes, the Isel crows. Very funny. Spit it out. We don't have all night, Sal warns. Or should I say you don't have all night? You're going to die here. Or did you miss that too? Not my gate. Sal's jaw clenches. What do you mean, not your gate? The creature laughs again. The sound tonal and wrong. Sal's eyes flicker to Tor. Still aiming at the Isel, she shakes her head, shrugs. Neither of them knows what it means. Not my gate. Not my gate. Without warning, Sal clenches his hand into a tight fist, and in one hard motion, the glowing pins draw together. With a quick flash of light, and a bone-shaking scream, and the creature's flickering shape explodes into green dust. My feet are glued to the earth. They're going to find me, I think, because I'm too terrified to run. There could be more. Tor pulls her bow to rest. Sal's head lowers in thought. Sal? Silence. Did you hear me? His eyes cut to hers. I heard you. Well, we hunting or not, King's Mage? She huffs. He turns to face the woods opposite my herding place, tension radiating across his back and shoulders. He comes to a decision. We're hunting, he mutters. He mutters a word I don't understand, and the silver smoke from before returns, swirling around the campfire until the flame dies, sending the clearing into darkness. Move out. I hold my breath, but Tor and Sal don't turn my way. Instead, they step into the section of the woods he'd been scrutinizing. I wait until I hear their voices recede, even without the fear of what they'd do to me if they found me. It takes that long to get my trembling limbs under control. Finally, they're gone. A beat of silence, too, and the crickets begin singing again. I hadn't realized they'd stopped. From a limb overhead, a bird releases a quiet, uncertain chirp. I exhale in kinship. I'm pretty sure I know how they feel. The Isel was an impossible monster that somehow fed off humans, but Selwyn was something else. Something worse. Every living thing in the forest had hidden itself from him. I stand there for one moment more, still frozen, and then I run. I run as fast as I can through the shadows, and I don't look back. Excuse me a minute while I get some water. Say hello to chat. Hello, chat. How is everyone doing? If there is anyone there. I am Amber. I am filling in for Ossity while he has a nap and a shower. And that's about it. I'm just here. If any of the other mods wish to join me and listen to this in person, that's fine. I will have to pause every now and again because I do live at my parents' house and they might come visit me. Okay. Well then. Anyone else around? Hello, hello. Refresh my page. I carry on. Chapter 3. When I burst through the trees, I slow down, all thoughts of the impossible disappearing. Lights flash blue and red against the night sky, and dread, heavy and sour, fills my stomach. A Durham County Durham County Sheriff Patrol car has pulled into the lot, and my friends are standing beside it talking to a deputy holding a notepad. Charlotte and the deputy both notice me approach. The deputy, a white man in his 40s, flicks the notebook closed and puts his hand on his hip, as if to remind me that there's no use in running away. The holstered gun on his other hip doesn't go unnoticed. Alice is tucked behind them. Quiet shadow with her head bowed. Her hair falls forward in a thick black curtain hiding her face. The sight makes my heart ache. When I reach the car, the deputy glances at Charlotte. This your friend? Charlotte nods, and then continues rapidly explaining and apologizing. I go to Alice and look her over. Are you okay? She doesn't respond or look me in the eye. I reach for her shoulder, but she twists back, away from my fingers. Alice. Now that we're all here, the deputy drawls, aided by a long-suffering sigh. Strides around the driver's side of the squad car, taking his sweet time on purpose. I'm positive, and leans on the hood. Ms. Simpson, you're free to go, with a warning. Next time it'll be a ticket. Ms. Chen and Ms. He tips his head my way expectantly and raises a brow. Swallow, my heart still racing. Matthews? Uh-huh. He nods at the back seat of the squad car. You're both with me. Beside me, Alice's hands shake in her lap. I glance at the squad car's glowing blue digital clock. 10:32. We've been on the dark, empty road back to campus for 11 silent minutes. Neither of us had ever ridden in a police car. It smells like leather and gun oil and something sharp and minty. My eyes land on a round green and black tin of classic wintergreen flavoured skull in the cup holder between us in the front seats. Ugh. Beyond the metal mesh divider, a dusty laptop sits attached to the centre console. Below it, there's a pile of electrical equipment, wrapped in coiled wires and covered with dials and switches. The deputy, whose name tag says Norris, fiddles with the radio station until it hits the chorus of Sweet Home Alabama over the crackling speaker. I'm 16. I pay attention. I listen to the stories from uncles, cousins, hell, my own father about police run-ins and stops. I see the videos online. Sitting in this car and thinking about those images makes my heart pound. I don't know if there's a single black person in this country who can say with 100% confidence that they feel safe with the police. Not after the past few years. Probably not ever. Maybe there are some somewhere, but I sure as hell don't know. Alice sits stiff as a board, gaze locked outside the window, onto the endless wall of passing shadowed woods. In the front seat, Norris taps his thumb on the wheel and mouths, Lord, I'm coming home to you. Alice, I whisper. Something happened. I'm not talking to you. Come on, I hiss. Back at the campfire there was a... God, I don't know where to start. It was a fight, I think. Quit the chatter, Deputy Norris orders. I catch his eyes in the mirror. He raises an eyebrow as if to say something, I dare you. I shutter my gaze and look away. After a few minutes, Norris speaks up. So Carolina, my kid applied a couple of years ago. He didn't get in. Tough school to crack, pricey too. Neither one of us knows what to say. How do y'all swing it? We both hesitate. Swing what? Getting accepted or the cost? Alice answers first. Oh, Maxie. Sorry, my cat is here. Maxie. Oh, baby boy. He left his box. Alice answers first. Scholarship. How about you, girlfriend? Norris's eyes find me in the mirror. I'm guessing need-based? Alice stiffens. My hackles rise. I'm not his girlfriend. And I'm not ashamed to have financial aid. But that's not what he's asking. Affirmative action is written all over his knowing sneer. Merit, I bite out through gritted teeth, even though it's none of his business either way. He chuckles. Sure. I breathe through a surge of impotent rage. My fingers curl into my thighs, tensing with all the things I can't afford to say right now. After a few minutes, the car slows. We're miles from campus, and there's no intersection or car in sight. Just a straight two-lane road illuminated by the squad car's headlight. And I see why Norris is stopping. Two figures have emerged from the trees. On the other side of the road, as the squad car pulls closer, lights On full, the figures cover their eyes with raised hands. Norris rolls to a stop behind them, turns the volume down and lowers his window. Late to be out for a stroll? Norris, is it? The blood drains my face at the sound of that voice. Deputy Norris's shoulders tense. Kane. His eyes slide to the left. Morgan. Sorry about that, didn't recognise your... Alice leans against her own window to get a better look at what I know to be Selwyn and Tor. Nosy legend born. I noticed, Sal says smoothly. He bends at the waist, and I direct my eyes straight ahead, faced blank. In my peripheral vision, I see his gaze linger on me for a moment, then move to Alice. His attention sets my nerves on fire. Stragglers from the quarry? Yep, Norris confirms. He hesitates, then clears his throat. Anything to be concerned about there? Selwyn stands. Not anymore. Glad to hear it. Norris's chuckle is tight. Nervous. Norris knows. He knows. Is that all? Sel asks dryly. Norris is offended that he, a Durham County Sheriff's deputy and a full-grown man, being as good as dismissed by a teenage boy, but he doesn't show it. Just taking these two back to campus? Sel is already walking down the road, his attention withdrawn. On your way. On your way. Not a request. Not a suggestion. An order. Any ounce of security I could have felt in this car is erased in 3 words. Whatever higher power Deputy Norris answers to, these 2 teenagers outrank him. Norris salutes Tor before she follows Sal. Then he shifts the car into drive, continue down the road towards UNC. After a minute, he turns the radio back up and hums under his breath. I gather my courage and twist as subtly as possible to peer out the rear windshield. Tor and Sal are gone. Beside me, Alice slumps back against the seat. I don't attempt to talk to her again. If I didn't know what to say before, then I definitely don't know now. But I've seen the way law enforcement acts with these so-called legend-born. I spend the rest of the drive reviewing my earlier words to Alice and end up both relieved and terrified. Relieved because I heard nothing in Norris's presence to indicate that I knew what really happened at the quarry. Terrified because I witnessed something that I was not meant to see. And if Selwyn came and to do something about that, Deputy Norris would not have stopped him. Just under 41 hours. 3 thoughts chase one another, the entire ride to campus until they bleed into a single stream of words. Magic, real, here. Norris drops us off in front of Old East, the historic building that houses early college students. We take the stairs up to our dorm on the 3rd floor in silence. Once inside, Alice changes into her pajamas and climbs into bed without saying goodnight. I find myself standing adrift in the middle of our floor. On her side of the room, Alice has a row of framed photos of her brother and sisters and parents on vacation in Taiwan on the shelf above her desk. Her parents declared earlier that they would pick her up from dorms every Friday so she could spend the whole weekend at home in Bentonville. But that didn't stop her from decorating like she lived here full time. Earlier today, she'd hung a few rom-com movie posters on the wall and draped a 6-foot string of Christmas lights over the bed. On my side, there are no pictures, no posters, nothing decorative at all, really. Back home, it hurt beyond tolerance to walk the halls of my childhood home and see photos of my mother alive and smiling. I even hid her knickknacks, any sign of her existence cut into my heart. So when it came to move to Chapel Hill, I packed light. All I have here are a few plastic bins of books and stationery, a suitcase of clothes, my favourite sneakers, my laptop, my phone, and a small box of toiletries. After tonight, everything looks like an artifact from another world where magic doesn't exist. Real. Here. 3 other words join the thread. Merlin. King's Mage. Legend born. I don't expect to find sleep, but I climb into bed anyway. Childhood imaginings collide with the hellish reality I'd witnessed tonight. When I was little, I'd loved the idea of magic. The kind that lives in Percy Jackson and Charmed. Sometimes magic seemed like a tool that could make life easier, something that could make the impossible possible. But real magic includes creatures that feed on humans. A small voice inside me thinks that if they hunt those creatures, the legend born must be good. They must be. But when the night slips into early morning, that voice grows quiet. By the time I fall asleep, my ears ring with echoes. That boy's sharp cry of pain when Sal forced him to his knees. Justin's slurred mumble as he marched to the parking lot, and the Issel's scream when Sal destroyed it. Knocking things over, that's great. Chapter 4. Alice's voice pulls me awake. What is it? I groan. Sleep threatens to drag me under, and I don't want to fight it. Get up! Alice stands fully dressed with her arms crossed and hips popped. Dean of Students of a school. The Dean wants to see us in 15 minutes. My heart seizes in my chest and my thoughts fly. Selwyn, the creature. The right hand with Norris, magic. It was all real. Wait, does the Dean know too? Is he in cahoots with Selwyn and Tor like the police? I swallow against a rush of panic. Why? She fixes me with a pointed stare. Why do you think? Takes me longer than a minute to realise what she's referring to. Expulsion. Hours. In one motion, I'm upright and out of bed. Alex pivots on a heel and sweeps out the door, her face a mixture of anger and apprehension. I'm heading over now. Don't be late. The door slams. I scrabble for my phone and Charlotte's late-night group text. OMFGGGGG, Holly. I'm so sorry. Cops have never shown up to the quarry party next time. Text me when you get this. Ignore. Next, I missed a call and a voicemail from a number I don't recognise, with an Orange County area code and a university prefix. My own call from the dean's office. I dash around the room looking for clean clothes. A few minutes later, I'm out the door down the hallway, and taking the dorm stairs 2 at a time. I hit the crash bar on the exit door and stumble down the stone steps at the side of the brick building. To my right, students stand in a long line on the red bricks surrounding the old well, waiting for a sip, and good luck on the first day of classes. Beyond them, I've lost where I was, sorry. Beyond them, the grounds are dotted with old growth. Trees, low bushes, and a Confederate statue facing north. I cross the street and trot between the South Building and the old Playmakers Theatre. As soon as I clear both, I've got a picturesque view of Polk Place, the university's main quad. Then, it feels like the 700-acre campus stares back at me all at once. Academic buildings holding the border on all 4 sides of the rectangular lawn, connected by a sprawling network of walkways that stretch long over the grass and cross over one another like red brick lattice work. 100 yawning, groggy students drift across the quad like birds in scattering migration. Some navigate the campus by memory, heads bent over their phones. Others move in pairs or groups, cutting across the grounds towards the dining hall for breakfast before their 8 a.m.s. Late summer's early morning clouds cast the sky in muted grey and turn leaves into rich greens. It's probably only a tenth of the grounds, but it's still more school than I've ever walked. It takes a minute to get oriented. I thumb through the campus map on my phone and take off at a jog through the low-hanging mist and dew-drenched grass for the Student and Academic Services building. My mind tosses up images from last night, like dark, confusing confetti. I want to tell Alice what I witnessed, but would she believe I saw a golden-eyed boy who uses magic to hypnotise students and a girl who carries a bow and arrow in her back pocket? What about the deputy? Maybe the entire sheriff's department, who will most definitely know the truth and help keep it quiet? Alice didn't see the Issel, but she saw Selwyn dismiss Deputy Norris. She might agree that that hadn't been a typical encounter before between a police officer and a teenage boy. But would she leap with me from the shores of not normal to the wide, unknown ocean of absolutely terrifying? Ms. Matthews, Miss Chen, please sit down. Dean McKinnon was a former football player, had a former football player look around him. Broad shoulders stretch the seams of his blue striped button down. I'm grateful that he's offered us a seat and to sit quickly. I have at least an inch of height on him, even in flats, and not counting my hair. Tall in its bun. It tends to make older men uncomfortable when I meet their gaze equally. Sometimes I wish I could shrink into someone more convenient. He strides around the desk to take his own seat. The sun sends a wide band of light in through his office window, and it bounces white, blue, and gold off the silver nameplate that sits crooked at the front edge of his mahogany desk. He pulls up a file on his computer and starts to scroll through while we wait. His hair is shorn close to his temples and greying, but the colour looks premature, like working with thousands of students has aged him exponentially. Probably has. I'm probably one of them. Beside me, Alice sits ramrod straight and still, but my knee bounces in anticipation. I'd been mentally composing my "Don't Kick Us Out" speech since the elevator ride up to the second floor of the SASB. I'm not going back to Bentonville, especially not after what I saw last night. The dean opens his mouth to speak, but I'm faster. Mr. McKinnon, Dr. McKinnon, Miss Matthews. His voice is so stern, I temporarily forget my rehearsed speech. He steeples his fingers. Dean McKinnon. I've earned my titles. Alice shifts uncomfortably in her chair, and her lips press into a thin line. Yes, of course. I hear my voice slide into an accent that matches the dean's. Dean McKinnon. First of all, I'd like to know that it was my idea to go off campus last night, not Alice's. Dean McKinnon's blue eyes flash between us, and he smoothly cuts me off. Did you handcuff Ms. Chen to you, thus forcing her to follow you? I exchange a glance with Alice. She tilts her head as if to say, shut up, Bree. No. Good. He clicks into another file, and my transcript and student ID appear on the screen. Scrolls without looking up. Because we aren't in the business of educating students who can't think on their own. While Mrs. Chen's academic records are stellar, practically perfect in fact, if she is indeed so passive as to follow someone into her own expulsion, I'd have doubts on her being here in the first place. Alice inhales sharply. I could kick this man. Dean McKinnon leans back in his chair and releases a long sigh. You're exceptional students, or else you wouldn't be one of the 30 high school participants admitted to the early college program. It's common for students your age, upon experiencing unsupervised residential life, to make mistakes. Fortunately, the Durham County Sheriff's Office has graced you both with a warning rather than a citation. Likewise, I don't intend to expel you. Consider this your first and only strike. Oh, thank God. We both release a breath. However, something sharp flashed through Dean McKinnon's eyes. There are consequences for your blatant disrespect for program policies and the disregard for your own written agreement to follow them. I open my mouth, but he silences me with a look. I'll be placing phone calls to both your parents after this meeting, and you will both report to a peer mentor for the rest of the semester. A second-year early college student who has excelled in the program by making better choices. I gape, heat creeping up the back of my neck. We don't need babysitters. Apparently, Dean McKinnon says with a raised brow. You do. Thank you, Dean McKinnon, Alice says evenly. You're dismissed, Miss Chen. We both stand, but he gestures for me to stay. Ms. Matthews a moment. My stomach drops, like a sinking anchor. Why would he want to speak to me alone? Alice hesitates for a moment and her eyes lock, and she exits, and the door clicks softly behind her. The dean studies me and drills his fingers on the desk in the ensuing silence. Ta-dum, ta-dum, ta-dum. My heart races while I wait for him to speak. Does he know what I saw? Does he know about the legend born? Deputy Norris reported that you got an attitude with him last night. My mouth falls open. An attitude? I barely said a word to him. He's the one who... Dean McKinnon stopped me with a raised palm. There are no excuses for disrespect to law enforcement. No excuses for backtalk. I didn't... If you'll let me finish, he says. I clench my teeth and my fingers curl in fist on my thighs. Alice is passive and I'm disrespectful. White-hot fury rises in my gut, my chest, my jaw. Fortunately, I explain to Deputy Norris that this is a difficult time for you, a new environment that's... He offers a patronising smile. Different from what you're used to. What I'm used to. My mind spirals. First the racist cop, then the Dean believing him without giving me a chance to explain, and now... Your mother was, I correct him. Automatic, even as my brain presses the hard turn in our conversation. He inclines his head. Yes. Was, of course. Your mother was an esteemed alumna in her department. She was an advanced student, patents for biochemical testing processes, leading-edge work in soil science. I didn't know her personally, but our time as undergraduates here overlapped. I will my hands to stop shaking, and I inhale slowly. He caught me off guard, but I have my defences. I close my eyes and imagine my wall stretching up, up, up. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for you. My eyes snapped open. She's not lost. The words erupt from my mouth. Dean McKinnon purses her lips. Alice Chen is an exemplary student, but you, Miss Matthews, with your mother's legacy and your test scores and transcripts, I'd say that you have the potential for brilliance. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know if I'm brilliant. I know that my mother was brilliant, and I know that I'm not my mother. His eyes flick towards the door behind me. Your assigned mentor will contact you today. Dismissed. I slip out the door, dizzy with frustration and humiliation both. Alice, sitting stiffly on the bench at the end of the hallway, jumps to her feet. As I get closer, I can see her red-rimmed eyes and tear-streaked face. Her trembling fingers hold a wrinkled white tissue that's been twisted into a rope. Alice, I begin, glancing back at the dean's door. You won't believe what just happened in there. I'm pissed. You're pissed, Alice breathes. How do you think I feel? Startled. I startle, confused by her rage. We're not getting kicked out, it's okay. It's not okay, she clasps a hand over her mouth. Covering a sob, though, erupts from deep in her chest. I reach towards her shoulder, but Alice steps away out of my reach. Last night was not okay. Her voice ricochets around the empty administrative building hallway, bounces around the cubicles on the tile floor. We almost got expelled. My parents would eviscerate me if that happened. It's going to be bad enough after he calls them. Fresh tears run down her face. I know, but not everyone is good at school without even studying like you are, Bray. So I must have to work hard. I had to work hard to get here. It's been my dream since forever, and you knew that. I throw my hands up. I apologise, we won't go off campus again. Good. I shake my head, but in a way, I'm glad we did. Because there's something really weird going on in school. Last night there was this boy. Are you seriously changing the subject? To talk to me about a boy? No, I exclaim, you're not listening to me. Is that why you're acting this way, boys? Is the school just a big party to you now? Her eyes grow wide, but her voice turns cold, like she just found me stealing, cheating on a test. It's it, isn't it? That's why you registered for those classes. I blink. What does... She laughs sourly. English 105, composition and rhetoric. Come on, Matty, you write papers in your sleep. You've never prepared for a speech in your life, but you still get A's. Bio 103, intro to plants, of the Piedmont. Your mother was a botanist. I didn't say anything about it before, but now it makes sense. You signed up for slacker classes. You barely paid attention to the campus tour, and now you're getting us in trouble. You're just screwing around here, aren't you? Shame rises up inside my belly. Shame and not a small amount of embarrassment. I didn't think I'd picked slacker classes. Maybe they wouldn't be as hard as others I could have chosen, but just being here at all was already hard. Keeping the wall up, keeping Afterbury hidden and out, magic. Anger chases right behind the shame, burning it away in a fiery rush. Alice doesn't even know about Afterbury. Alice doesn't know about any of it. You didn't have to go to the quarry ice bit. You could have said no. She groans. You've been acting like this all summer, like nothing matters. I couldn't let you go off alone with Charlotte Simpson. So what, you're my babysitter now too? After last night, it's pretty clear you need one. If you... She stops herself and looks away. Her jaw clenched tight around the words she's holding back. I spread my hands wide. Say what you want to say, Alice. She turns away. We applied when your mum was still. I know things aren't the same for you, and I'm trying to understand. But if you don't want to be here, and you're not going to take this seriously, then maybe you should go home. It's like she slapped me clean across the face. Hot tears pressed against the back of my eyes. Go home. Home to what exactly? Back to being the girl whose mum died in all that small, gossipy town. Caroline had been our dream. She stares back, and I can see it in her eyes. Sometime in the last 24 hours, she'd already imagined doing this alone without me. The wall inside me grows. I let it stretch so tall and wide that I can't see its top or edges. The barrier slides into place so completely that all of the muscles in my face go still at once. I envisioned a surface that is flat and impenetrable, and I feel my eyes become flat and impenetrable too. My turn. How about you grow up and get a life instead of blaming me for your choices? Alice steps back, and the crack in her voice goes straight to my heart. I don't know who you are right now, Bree. Stares at me for a moment longer, and then bends together her things. I can't move, speak. All I can do is watch her walk away. Dun dun dun. Chapter 5. Anger cascades through me so entirely I can taste it. I make it halfway back to Oldie's before I have to pause to catch my breath on the steps of the library. At the edge of Polk Place, it seems like all of Carolina's almost 30,000 students are rippling across the squad in a steady wave, heading to their first class for the semester. Before, Alice and I had talked about EC like a grand adventure we would conquer together. Now, watching all the other students walk to their classes with purpose feels like I'm here on my own. A sly, bitter voice appears from a dark corner. Maybe that's how it should be, and less memory of before Bree to live up to. I swallow against the quiet, raw satisfaction that surfaces, but it doesn't go away. Right now, alone feels good. My phone buzzes in my pocket. Text from a number I don't recognize. Hi, Brianna. This is Nick Davis. Dean McKinnon gave me your number so we could get started today. Want to meet up after classes? The babysitter already. I swipe it away. Then my phone buzzes again. A call. The name on the screen makes my throat go tight. I answer anyway. Hey, Dad. There's my college kid. My father's voice is warm and familiar, but my pulse quickens. The dean call him already? It's not real college, Dad. I sit on the stone veranda behind one of the library's massive columns, tucking myself away from the eyes of passers-by. It's a real college campus, he retorts. They take my real college money. No comeback there. What I said to Norris is true. I did earn a merit award. My parents weren't rich, but they'd been good about saving. Even still, a small pot of money they'd saved for my college tuition wouldn't be enough to pay for a 4 years bachelor's degree without loans. The only reasons Dad could afford the 2 years of EC was because of the partial academic award that I got. It cut the price in half. He doesn't say as much, but I know he's gambling that an investment in EC now will help me get into colleges later, and maybe earn scholarships too. I wince, still smarting from Alice's comment about my class choices. Suppose that's right, I mumble. He chuckles. How was your first night in a real college dorm? My dad doesn't traffic in subtext. With him, what you see and hear is what you get. If he'd gotten a call from the dean, he'd have let me know by now. Loud and clear. I released a quiet sigh. First night here? Quiet. I lie. It doesn't feel great, but I don't feel great right now. I expect the next question, and it's right on time. Met any black kids yet? The only other black kids in my school had been a year older than me. A quiet boy named Eric Rollins, and a girl named Stephanie Henderson. Whenever we spent time together, the white kids got nervous or, like, vaguely excited. All other black folk I know were relatives or from our church 2 towns over. Carolina's got a larger black population than Bentonville High. That I know for sure. It's one of the reasons I applied. Not yet. I haven't even gone to my first class. Well, you need a community. When's your first class? 10 a.m. Had breakfast yet? Not hungry. I realised I hadn't eaten since before the quarry. Dad makes a sound. I imagine his expression as he does it, mouth curled downwards, bushy dark brows furrowed, all the lines in his deep brown face frowning at me all at once. Appetite still coming and going? I don't reply, not ready to lie again just yet. He sighs. His voice is slow, careful. And his Richmond drawl drops away. The book says that not feeling hungry, not eating, is a physical symptom of grief. And we're going to pause for a second because my cat has arrived. Hi, Maxine. Maxine. Try and get him sit on my lap. Nice little warm cat. Come on, Maxine. Come on. Yeah, come on, baby. Yay. If you guys can hear him, he's rubbing against the microphone. Gonna say hello. Can you meow? Oh, he's rubbing against the microphone. Silly sausage. One of those nice interruptions. You're a good boy, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. If anyone has anything to say to my cat, now's the time to say it, because he's now sat on my lap. Maxie. You soft boy. You gonna sit or are you just gonna stand there? Good boy. Right, I'm gonna carry on reading now. I knew he'd bring up that book. I can see the title now. Letting Go. Bereavement, Love and Loss. I squeeze my eyes shut and scramble around for my wall. I eat. I'm just not hungry right now. Kiddo, while you're away, I need you to take care of yourself. Meals, rest, grade, make some new friends. If you shut down, you come home. That was the deal, right? I made my own sound. His voice gets sharp around the edges. I'm not sure I heard you. That was the deal, correct? Correct, I murmur. That had been the deal. He knew I was miserable at home, and so he'd let me go. But he had reservations. Dad, I appreciate you asking, I really do. I'm okay, though. Being here is scary, lonely, messy. Good for me. Baby. The tiniest tremor in my father's voice makes my chest go tight. You keep saying you're okay, but the thing that's happening to us, I can feel it too. I know it feels real bad. I'm good, Dad, I grit out. I stare at the veranda beneath my feet. My vision tunnels go sharp and blurry. Okay, he says with a sigh. Well, try and get some food in your stomach before your class, okay, kiddo? Will do. A pause. Where do we begin? I clench my phone tight at my ear. It's what we say when one of us is overwhelmed. At the beginning. That's my smart girl. Talk to you later. When we hang up, I'm shaking. My breath comes in short pants. Hot heat climbs around my collar. I dig my elbows into my knees, and I press the heels of my hands into my eyes. This is why I left. I love my father, but his words puncture every single layer of my wall until it may as well not exist. His grief makes my own emotions break across my skin like an earthquake, opening me up to, no, I whisper into my palms. No, no, no. But it's too late. The memories swell and take me. The sharp smell of hospital disinfectant, raw bile in the back of my throat, cheap soft wood, and in the cranny beneath my fingernails as I dig them into the armrest. Ow, Max. Details from that night spin like a hurricane, blocking out the world in layers. The flashbacks pull me from the now and into the past, one sense at a time, until I'm in both places, both times at once. You right, Max? He's fine. The cat is fine. The blue jay jeering and whistling overhead. In a tree. The piercing beep from a life support monitor down the hall. The campus bell tower chimes 9 a.m. The police officer's deep, even voice. Route 70 around 8. Hit and run. Familiar, horrifying, all-consuming. Once it starts, memory is a ride I can't escape. The only thing to do is let it run its course. The nurse leaves. The officer watches her go. He sighs. I'm sorry for your loss. Almost over. Next, we'll stand. We'll shake my father's hand and we'll go home without her. I whimper and rock and wait for that awful night to let me go. But it doesn't. Gasp as a new image dislodges itself with a violent crack, like an iceberg in the ocean. A silver badge on a breast pocket flashing. A body shimmering. The officer's blue eyes holding my gaze, then my father's. His thin, drawn mouth muttering words I can't hear. Words flowing into the room, a cold wind seeping through my mind. Just as quickly, the memory ends. That's not what happened. As soon as the words leave my mouth, I know they aren't right. For the second time in 24 hours, my brain wrestles with two conflicting memories of the exact same moment. Squeeze my eyes shut. The memory of the assault at the quarry is still there, opaque under a silver smoke blanket of false images. Truth under Selwyn's lie. Now the new memory of the hospitals wage a war with the old ones, until finally, the lie dissolves. Selwyn and the police officer, both trying to spell of some kind, both bent my mind to their will. My eyes snap open. First time I saw magic was the night my mother died. My first class, English and Green Law, goes by in a blur. I don't remember walking there, sit at the back of the classroom. Questions run through my mind on loop. Was the officer at the hospital like Sel and Merlin a Kingsmage? How big is the Legend-Born network? Why did I remember what Sel wanted me to forget? Why am I only now remembering what happened then? What other memories did that officer take, and why? Was there an Issel there at the hospital that night too? Did it attack my mother? Is that what killed her? How much do I really know about my mother's death? I lose time. The professor talks. I don't write a thing. My phone buzzes. Brianna, I got a phone call from the Chens, and a phone call from the dean. Going off campus? Trespassing? The police? You need to call me back as soon as possible. My father's anger barely registers, but I force myself to text back. He gave us a warning. I'm in class now. Can we talk later? You hid this from me on the phone. Live emission is still a lie. I know, Dad. I'll call you after dinner. Yes, you will. 2 hours later, class is over. I drift through the crowd like a ghost, eyes unfocused and turned inward. Campus that had seemed large and intimidating now feels tight and claustrophobic. Trees obscure the lawn like curtains hiding secret truths. Towering oaks are sentinels, monitoring our every word. I lose time again while sitting on a bench outside. So far gone that I jump when my phone buzzes. Hi Brianna, Nick again. Hope your first day is going well. My last class gets out at 5:30. Want to meet up for dinner? Ignore. By the time my second class is over, one thought has burrowed into my mind like a splinter. Someone used magic to hide what had happened the night my mother died, and I'm not going to let them get away with it. Mixo! My cat's being friendly, baby. What was that? What was that, Maxie? Little meow meow? Oh dear. Chapter 6. Where do we begin? At the beginning. Well, by dinner, I have the beginnings of a plan. In the busy dining hall, I grab a table and take bites. I have a sandwich between texting the only person I know who might have answered. Hey, we didn't get expelled. The response is instant. Charlotte's the type of girl who lives with her phone in her hand. Never on silent, never on do not disturb. Yes! I'm serious though, I'm really sorry I almost got you all kicked out. Feel like shit. I should feel ashamed about using her guilt to my advantage, right? All good, the party was wild, lots of different kids there. For real, somebody ratted out those football players. They have to ride our bench the first game, and it's against state too. That's bullshit. I don't keep up with football, but vulgarity seems the right response. Who was that girl yelling at everyone to leave? Tall blonde ponytail? Victoria Morgan. Goes by Tor. Serious legacy. Oh, excuse me? What's that face for, Maxie? She adds a couple of thumbs down emojis. What's her deal? Her daddy and granddaddy and whoever else all the way back to whenever went to UNC. A couple years ago, her fam donated so much money to the B school. They renamed a building after them. Old money. Good old boys. Legacy kids waltz in, get whatever grades, and leave 4 years later with great internships and jobs lined up. Old money and good old boys. Why am I not surprised? This is the South. Tight-knit groups, lots of loyalty, established networks, plenty of resources. Perfect for the legend born, I bet. What about that guy she was with? Pick out the descriptors that sound the most reasonable. Dark hair, angry, yellow eyes. Selwyn Kane was there and I missed him. He never parties with anyone. Holy Jesus, that boy is hot. A stream of emojis, tongue out smiley faces, both hands up, on it, kissy lips. I shudder. I don't think Charlotte would add kissy lips if she'd seen Sel snarl like a lion and almost break someone's kneecaps with one hand. She texts me back before I can respond. Selwyn doesn't hang out with Tor, though. He doesn't? They were both standing right near the fight. All true. Things anyone could have seen. I've never seen them speak to each other. They don't run in the same circles, babe, not even close. He's an EC junior like me, and Tor's a regular junior. Junior. My wheels spin. So the legend-born avoid each other in public. In private, they're coordinated, organised. They mention a gate on campus. Is that where they usually hunt? Sel is an EC junior. He's not ageless. He's 18. Gotta go. Sigma party tonight. Wanna come? Nope. Already on the dean's shit list. By the time I finish dinner, the sun has set, and ribbons of deep purple and burnt orange streak through the darkening sky. I push through the doors into the thick soup of human evening, lost in thought. Brianna Irene Matthews! I freeze, then pivot slowly to look for the sort of arsehole that will out someone's full name in public to get their attention. Leaning against the wall, just beside the wall, the exit, is a tall white boy with tousled straw blonde hair and the bluest eyes I've ever seen. He looks like he belongs on the cover of the university brochure. Impossibly bright and cheery, wearing plain jeans and a Carolina blue zipped hoodie. When he laughs, the sound is warm and genuine. Now, that's what I call a murderous expression. You want to help me with the follow-through? I snap. He smiles, shoves off the wall with one foot and strolls towards me. You're hard to pin down. He looks up briefly as if considering, eyes back on me. Rude, too, leaving me on red all day. My eyes fall as I mutter, You're the babysitter. Does that mean you're a baby? My eyes snap open to find Nick Davis standing right in front of me, eyes twinkling with barely contained mirth. He is at least 4 inches taller than me, which is saying something, even though as a second-year EC, he's probably only a year older than I am. Definitely not built like any 17-year-olds I know. With his broad shoulders and narrow waist, he looks like one of those Olympic gymnasts. I turn on my heel to leave. This boy is not part of the plan, not the beginning, middle, or anywhere in between. Brianna, wait up. Nick jogs to follow. I'll walk you to your dorm. It's Bree, and no thanks. When he catches up, his fresh laundry and cedar scent comes off of him. Of course he smells good. Bree, short for Brianna. His dimple-edged smile is probably on a poster at a dentist's office somewhere. I'd be happy to escort you, peer mentor and all that, he says without a stitch of sarcasm. According to the Dean, you have a tendency to get lost at night and accidentally end up in the back of police cruisers. I huff and pick up the pace, but he matches mine without missing a beat. How did you find me? He shrugs. I asked Dean McKinnon for your class schedule and campus ID photo. He holds up a hand before I protest. Not personal information typically shared with students, but the EC consent forms we've all signed waive the right between mentors, orientation assistants, and other assigned guides. I found out when your last class ended, made a guess as to when you'd hit dinner, then estimated how long it'd take for you to get the buffet line on Leonora, find a table, and eat at that hour of the day. All I had to do was show up and wait outside the exit closest to Old East. I stop, my jaw open. He grins, clearly amused and more than a little pleased with himself. So you're a creep. He holds a hand to his chest like I've wounded him. Not a creep, just clever. And operating under Dean McKinn's explicit orders to make first contact with you today. Ocean eyes set in a tanned face to take me in. And I know, and a knowing smile sends a wave of warmth to my ears. Timed perfectly, too. You walked out 5 minutes after I arrived. Being clever and being creepy are not mutually exclusive. Oh, I agree. He scratches at his chin. There's probably a Venn diagram or a graph of direct proportionality in there somewhere. I groan. This is, by definition, using your intelligence for evil. Nick tilts his head. Correct. On 2 levels, in fact. He raises a finger. Using one's cleverness to creep and, second finger, using one's cleverness to diagram the cleverness to creepiness relationship. I open my mouth, close it, turn, and walk away. He follows. We walk in silence for a few minutes, letting the night flow around and between us. I glance back once. Nick's easy stroll reminds me of a dance. Long strides, straight posture. Even when my eyes reach his face, there's a smile tugging at the corner of his lips. I whip around. After a minute, he speaks up again, his voice curious behind me. So did you jump off the cliff? The one at the quarry? No. Well, he muses, aside from landing in the dean's office on your first day at school, a record, I'm guessing. So, well done. It's not the worst thing to do. Cliff's not that high and it's kind of fun. Hi, Pip! How are you? Good to listen to me read. Me and Maxie. How's school? Ugh. I carry on. I'm quite cold. I might close the window in a minute. Hello. Maxie, what are you looking at? My cat has found something. Yeah, Max has found something. What is it, baby? I don't know what he's doing. Maxo. Oh, that really already? Blimey. That's not taken very long. I'm reading Legend Born to fill the gap while Cassidy takes a nice little nap and then has a shower. I'm actually quite enjoying myself. But yeah. What are you doing, Maxie? Yeah. Book, a cat. All I need now is a cup of tea. Yes, I noticed that you were on very early this morning. That was quite interesting. Yes, Max, I'll open the door for you. I guess with school you're up quite early. And I joined while you were after you said about your bio test. And volunteered myself to do some reading. Yeah, see, I was up several times in the night. I woke up a lot in the night. Right. I'm going to continue my reading, so you get to listen to me read. You normally wake up at 8. Oh, that's sad. Well, he muses, aside from landing in the dean's office on your first day of school, a record, I'm guessing. So well done. It's not the worst thing to do. Cliff's not that high and it's kind of fun. That's gross. That was for Green Power, wasn't it? Waking up at 6. I turn back to face him, surprised in spite of myself. You've done it? He chuckles. I have. Aren't you the dean's golden boy? He lifts a shoulder. I'm great on paper. A few minutes later, we arrive at an intersection where walking paths branch out all around us in a circle, like spokes on a wheel. He steps beside me, and we walk together down the path on our right towards Old East. Yeah, probably. Your body gets used to it. Crickets and cicada song drowning in the distance. I wonder if Alice is back in our dorm room. We fought before, plenty of times, but nothing like this. Nothing that left me feeling this old, this cold. I imagine Alice's eyes in my mind, angry and scornful. Yeah, one morning can be more than enough to set you off. I mean, you're used to getting up early anyway, really. To school. Quite easy to get into a habit. Maybe you're a morning person. Maybe you're secretly a morning person. Secretly a morning person, yeah, right. Oh yeah, I'm well aware. You're well aware of that. Oh, I don't think I am, but I can function in the day, so maybe I can shift it if I need to. I still get enough sleep. That's really all that matters. He's hoping that. Oh, Steve, we're almost at 40 hours. Oh, City did tell me that it had gone down below 40, and then. Oh yeah, that's fine. Go for it. Right, okay. We love mixing things, mixing it up, mixing up all of the who's doing what. I should have said I'd play Sims or City Skylines or something. Completely forgot about them. But whatever. Still using the chat zone. Yeah, that's fine. I'm watching it. Maxie has abandoned me now. So
Cat.
yeah, he's left me. You made me jump. I was thinking about when Osity gets back.
Because I went down like earlier when I was in the VC, I went downstairs to just grab like something from the kitchen. I came back and just said boo and scared the hell out of it.
Yeah, I'm really nervous that when Osty comes back, he's just gonna pop up and scare me.
Oh yeah,
Which,
same.
to be fair, would be completely fair.
Yeah, it would be. Also, I scared him quite a lot because I joined VC. I was like, boo! I just scared him.
Yeah,
but
man doesn't have much sleep.
I've given him permission if I can come up and stay with you that weekend. I've given him permission. We've had a plan that Osity is gonna come and find me. Because I'll have no idea what he looks like. So he can scare me.
Okay.
Because. That was just like, well, I've scared you enough. I'm probably going to scare you enough during this subathon, so you have permission to make me
That's
jump
amusing.
out.
So I have to sort of point and say this platform, and then
yeah, but also
thing is, if you spot me though, that'll ruin it.
Yeah, that is true. I just have to hide, and City will just have to emerge from somewhere. And I'll make it really obvious on what I probably will end up wearing my Rambo jacket because it sticks out. I stick out like a sore thumb, so they'll be able to spot me.
You do. Yeah. Right. Get some work done.
So you can
go do some work.
Reading.
Yeah, one of my favorite books. This one. I wonder if you've never heard of it. Well then.
I'm not a bookworm.
Oh, yeah.
Like you.
You can see all them. I wonder if Alice is back in our room We fought before plenty of times, but nothing like this. Nothing that left me feeling this cold. I imagine Alice's eyes in my mind, angry and scornful. The last person who'd yelled at me like that had been my mum. How am I so good at hurting the people I love, hurting them so badly that they scream and cry in my face? So, Dean McKinnon said you enrolled with a friend? It's always intuitive, unnervingly so. Alice, she's always wanted to come here. He eyes me. And you didn't? I blink, unsure on how to respond. He takes my silence as an answer. And why did you come? I'm a smarty pants. His scan of my face is quick, appraising. Obviously, he murmurs. But that's how you got here, not why. Nobody comes to EC just for the classes. I snort. Tell that to Alice, she'll be crushed. Not answering the question, I see. His attentive eyes pass over me, like he's found my insides and wants to idly peruse them. No rush. Don't mind me. Just digging out your guts. Dean McKinnon asked me to talk to you about your student activity requirement, since some campus groups begin recruiting members in the first week of school. See any like? I'd completely forgotten about that part of the program. Nick spots the look on my face and hides a smirk behind his palm. Do you even know what a student group is? I can guess, I growl. Clubs, professional degree, ORGs for pre-med kids or pre-law kids. I don't know. Fraternities and sororities? Mostly right, he says. Except EC kids can't join frats or sororities. Minors in environments notorious for partying and drinking, that's a no-go. What parent would send their precious underage baby to UNC if they thought we were studying organic chemistry during the day and doing peg stands at night? Well, which one did you join so I know which one to avoid? A second sidestepped question. Cricket club. Cricket club. Basketball in a basketball and football country? He shrugs. I knew it would piss my dad off. Something twists in my heart, light and sharp. Oh? My dad's an alum, a psychology professor here. And he wants you to do something other than cricket? Yep. Nick tips his head backwards and watches the tree limbs as we pass under them. Follow in his footsteps. But you're not going to do that. Something else? Nope. Why not? He drops his gaze to mine. Because I don't do things just because my father wants me to. Suddenly, irrationally, the twist in my chest transforms into something more aggressive. He just wants a connection. Nick scoffs. I'm sure he does, but I don't care. I stop on the pathway and turn to him. You should care. Nick stops walking, uses my earlier response against me. Oh? Yes, I challenge. We lock eyes, brown to blue. Something unexpected passes between us, a tug of friendship, a dropper full of humour. You're pushy, he observes and smiles. I don't know what to say to that, so I start walking again. Old East appears ahead of us. Beige, yellow brick, and an unremarkable, identical windows running in rows down its sides. You'd never guess that it's been standing for almost 230 years, the oldest state university building in the country. I don't know why it bugs me that Nick doesn't want to connect with his father. We've only just met. We barely know each other. And he doesn't owe me any details about his life. It shouldn't irritate me. But it does. Oh, there's an Orsity in the chat. Hello, are you awake now? Have you had your shower?
Hello.
Hello, how are you
Hello.
feeling?
Good. I've just had this. I've had shower. I've had nap. I've had shower.
Whoop, whoop.
Hello.
I didn't want to interrupt your reading the VC sweatshirt.
I was like, oh, person. There he is.
Yeah, we thought you were gonna come in and
Thought you
scare
were going
us.
to try and scare me.
No. No.
Not as mean as me.
Yeah. How's it been going?
Pretty chill. Pip's the only person I've had to interact with. It's been great.
You've just been reading out loud then?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Quite nice, actually. It's alright. Feeling better?
Yeah.
To be fair, I think I need to have a shower as well. So.
Yeah.
I had one this morning.
Yeah.
Well then.
I'm
Pass
just
off.
trying to find results
Pass.
from now yesterday.
Mm.
Okay, I'm questioning that. That's impressive. Oh, we my team won. We won best presented.
Nice.
Yeah.
Shall we
Even though
pass back off to you?
If you'd like to, we can.
Ah.
I can pass back off.
Okay, if you, I mean, you can stay in VC if you. if
Oh
you-
yeah, I'll linger.
Okay.
I will linger. But I also want to close a window that I couldn't close.
Okay.
Find out the car. This is not helpful.
I am very hungry, but I don't really have like much in that I can, that I'm like interested in right now. I'm really hungry.
Order food.
I'm thinking about it, but like I've eaten like takeaway food like 2 days in a row now.
Oh yeah, good point. Cooking stream.
What?
Cooking stream. But minus the minus cam. Minus camera.
Minus camera and easy ability to read chat. Yes, yes.
Sorry. Forget that. Where is the other car? I literally can't find it.
Car.
Green power. Trying to find. Where the hell is it? I found it. Oh.
There's a
Oh.
pony. Okay, what's next?
What's the
I'm
kit called?
I'm thinking whether or not I want to finish the emotes, play some block game, or I'm thinking I might save Undertale for a little bit later, like the playing Undertale again. I think I might save that for a little bit later. So it's either keep drawing or play some more block game.
You have a goal in block game?
I'm building a village or trading hall, so the goal would be to finish that.
Oh yeah, that's what you're doing this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You started at 6 a.m. probably, I'm guessing. When I definitely was not awake.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that would work.
Okay. Oh, I just need to
Wake up again?
Yeah, I'm feeling better now. Like I'm still like tired, but I definitely needed like a little bit extra sleep.
I mean, you slept for 2.5 hours last night. That's not enough.
Nah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. We're not read. No more reading. Thank you for reading, Ams. It was very cool.
All right.
Could probably pick up later.
No one was here, so no one's gonna miss anything. And give Pip at one point.
I have pee.
Yeah, around this time's quiet in general. This time's kind of quiet in general, so.
Not a bad thing. My mum did come in like in the first 20 minutes though.
Oh, how'd
I
that
had
go?
to mute. And
Mm-hmm.
then I had to apologize.
Oh, it's fine. Click, click, click. Yeah. Once my hair dries, I'll probably feel like loads better. I feel like loads better than I did before. I just feel better.
Yeah, my hair is still damp. Mainly because I tied it up.
Oh, yeah.
But
yeah.
also my hair's quite long.
Yeah.
So it stays damp for quite a while.
Mine's quite thick, so mine stays.
Yeah, same.
I mean, mine's not the thickest, so like normally after about an hour, it's pretty much all dry.
Nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, my hair, I've got quite thin hair.
That's a Legend of Zelda song. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very smart. Yo, we're almost sub 40 again. Fucking finally.
I know.
But we definitely have definitely reached the halfway.
The current halfway.
The current halfway.
Earlier, like we've like for up until earlier this morning, the stream had never once gotten to a point where there was less time on the clock than how long we had streamed for. Until like this morning, so now we've streamed longer than there's left on the clock. So we've passed the current halfway point. The halfway, it's probably going to move. It's probably gonna move given
Planning on
Yeah, hang on, that's
going all out.
hang on, that's Photoshop. Give me my Minecraft. There we go. Minecraft based. I need to unplug my tablet because I'm not drawing right now. There we go.
I saw that one of my other friends in the other group had been gifted a tier 3 to you.
Yeah. I got pinged in the Discord and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I probably told him about you.
I mean, a few days ago, the person in the room next to me sent me a message saying, "Wait, who are you talking to? They sound like someone else." And I'm like, definitely not.
No, I am several years above.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so goal is finished trading hall. What materials do I need for this then? So this floor is done. Just gotta stick the villagers in it. This floor is done. I think it's just the third floor that we need to finish, because lecterns are a bitch to get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we need 5 more lecterns. I forgot how to make them, but okay. Oh, I can put the music back on. I turned the music off when you were reading because I didn't want you to.
That was a good like 5 minutes of just pure silence then.
Oh, it's fine. Wait, right now?
No, when I was
Oh. Yeah,
when
it's
my mum
fine.
came in. I was
It's-
like, "Hi, Mom. Sorry, I'm kind of in the middle of something."
Yo,
Can I stream?
yo,
It's 9
wait.
seconds.
We're almost sub 40.
Yay! Sub 40. Sub 40.
I realized I could have played like mini microwaves or something. I was like, I do have games on my laptop I could screen share. But...
Sub 40.
It hasn't quite got that because I've still got that 10 seconds stream delay.
Yeah, mine's a 10-second stream delay.
Hey, sub 40.
Yeah. So at the current rate, we're gonna have an 85.5-hour stream.
Oh my gosh.
That's insane. That's still pretty intense.
Working out how many days that is.
More than 3.
More than 3.
More than 3.
More than 3.
Yeah. Decided to function.
There we go. I'll just put some music on. So I need 5. Oh, my wrist is all cramping. Ugh. Bro, I'm gonna have such shit. I'm gonna have fucking carpal tunnel after this. Holy fuck. I need leather, which means I need braid. I need looting. Is there a looting thing? Yeah, I think I've got a pretty decent plan of what's gonna happen today. So for now, until maybe 3, I think. Maybe 3, I'll be on the server, Minecraft server, and then maybe play through the run of Undertale that we were gonna do. Because I need to finish the neutral run, the pacifist neutral run. And then words. Kind of zoning out. I'm trying to think.
Think and play Minecraft at the same time.
Bro, it's so hard. Bro, think and play Minecraft? Are you insane?
Multitasking? Can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, there are 5 of us that share a brain cell.
Yeah. Well, 6 if you count Axon, but Axon's got like a backup, so.
Yeah.
Axon's got like a whole backup brain cell. It's not fair.
Mm.
Bum, 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 bum. I love that I just like, I have a pretty normal inventory and then just a stack of villager spawn eggs.
That's normal.
God gave me like, gave me the ability to create life. Okay. I need a name for my sword.
Angel Slayer. I was gonna say Demon Slayer, but then I realized that would be like self-sacrificial. It's slightly the wrong way around.
Yeah, a little bit counterproductive.
Yeah, just a tad.
Just a little bit.
Well, I'm thinking because all the achievements are. Hang on.
Who's pick?
Name it Pippin, because you murdered my cat.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, what? Did you get a cat in the game and kill it?
Yeah, I got
Okay.
you know the whole the crowd control thing. I redeemed getting a cat. The cat that spawned in was the black and white one, the one that looks like Pippin. A creeper blew up literally 5 seconds after I spawned the cat in the game.
Oh, I must have gone to bed at that point.
Yeah.
I just found it funny when I blew up the temple.
Yeah, you let my cat die.
Wait, what?
No, my cat died. My cat got blown up.
You spawned the cat in the temple?
No, this was afterward. This was like, I don't know. No, this was quite a lot later.
Yeah, I'd gone
This
to
was
bed
like
for that.
after 11 o'clock last night.
Yeah, I went to bed at like 10.
Yeah, I spawned cat in. I turn you turn around, see that I saw that cat was black and white. It was a Pippin cat, and creeper explodes. Then orange carrot pip was blown up. Came up in chat because the cat was obviously crowd control. The cat was named my username. So you let Pippin die.
I'm
was
just
definitely
gonna,
not.
I'm just gonna let you rant about this, I guess.
That was definitely out of his control.
Yeah, but you still let my cat die.
Bruh.
You could have killed that creeper, and then the Pippin cat would have lived.
Would have died some other way, mate.
But still, the fact that it was literally the black and white cat as well.
Yeah, I know, it was kind of sad.
That was sad.
And I made it funny.
Thank you, very cool. Sorry, that sounded incredibly sarcastic. I didn't mean for that.
Alright. Still waking up, I guess. I don't have a lot of energy and I've been out most of the morning.
I drank Monster instead of taking my meds this morning.
You
Do I
know,
regret it? Possibly. Do I actually regret it? Probably not.
Pain and suffering.
Yeah.
Why? I keep doing this. I keep splitting up the hay bales and to take some hay bales, and then I leave the hay bales in the chest. This is like the second or third time I've done this. It's
Anyway, I'm probably gonna disappear because I'm gonna go head to lunch with some friends.
okay.
Let's do pasta for lunch. I'm happy. So I'm gonna head out
Okay.
and I will
Bye.
I'll be back afterwards.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, bye.
Boy.
Bye.
Bye. You got food?
I have a glass of lemonade and a can of Red Bull.
Oh dear. But you had loads of pizza left.
No, I've had it.
You ate all of it?
Across the span of like 2.5 days, yeah.
Dang. I'm just so out of the loop.
These cows are gonna take forever to breed. Oh my god. I need cows. I require the moos. Yo. Bonk, bonk. Cows, come here. I have a job for you that you're going to die because of. Bonk, bonk.
What have you got left to do on the thingy?
On the hall,
Yeah.
I've got to get more, I've got to get more fucking, where's my sword? I just get more lecterns, so which is why I'm killing cows, because I need leather for books. And then I need to fix up the roof a little bit. I need to touch up the roof. And then yeah, touch up roof, and then add the villagers and sort their trades out.
Yeah, that's the fun bit.
Ah.
You're not zombieing them at all.
No, I've got spawn eggs.
Yeah. But you're not going to zombie them afterwards. Oh, Linus.
Hi, Linus. I know. I rebred them. I rebred them. I'm sorry. There's a llama and a skeleton fighting. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. I'm rebreeding. I'm rebreeding them. I'm sorry, but I need leather for books. Pip is not here. That is Ams.
Yeah, I'm Amber. Hi. Hi, Linus.
The other one.
I'm the other one.
I didn't kill your llamas. I didn't kill your llamas. There was a skeleton shooting them. There was a skeleton shooting them. So I killed the skeleton.
Yeah, Amber.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, bad. No B.
Hi. It's fine. I don't mind.
I need a bed. Where are the beds in this goddamn server? Where are the beds? There are no beds in this fucking server. Bro, like the entire population of beds in the server is probably in the trading hall now, if you're talking in proportions.
True. There's quite a few people on that server, isn't there?
Yeah, not a lot of them are on as much anymore. But, I need a bed. Or, you know, I'm just gonna sleep in the fucking trading hall. Fuck it.
Bed.
I do have a zombie villager that I just, like, caught in a boat. Because also, I don't really want to risk them dying. Like, if I use the zombie villager to infect the villagers that I spawn in, I don't want to accidentally lose the villagers.
What, difficulty is server on?
Let me check. Easy.
Oh, yeah, you would lose them. Hard is the better one for that, I'm pretty sure.
It's like 100% if infection rate, isn't it, on hard?
Mm-hmm.
Easy is like 10% or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I only have so many spawn eggs.
You'd have to breed them if you
Yeah.
wanted to do that. That's just more effort.
Yeah. I have like a load of bread and a load of materials for bread if needed, but I'd prefer to just spawn them in.
Why have I got a DM?
Oh,
Oh no, I have a ping. Oh, you will also have a ping.
yes. I see. I see. Oh, I am really hungry, but I don't know what I would like. Like, my brain's like order food because I'm like hee hee order food, but I feel bad for like because like the monies that I'm getting is supposed to be going to certain things. So if I spend it on food, then I'll just be like sad.
Yeah, I get that.
Oh my old spider.
I need to go have a bagel soon.
A what?
Bagley. Bagel.
Bagel.
Bagel. I haven't had one because we didn't have any.
Mm.
And so I had to go buy one.
Oh.
Well, I had to go buy them. One of my morning chores.
Yeah. Sorry, I keep zoning.
Right?
I am so interested to look at the fucking analytics after this stream.
Be interesting.
Because I could kind of preview some of them. Like I could kind of preview some of them on the website that I use to like look at my analytics and stuff. And like they were really interesting. Like there is such a clear like waveform of activity. Like it is so obvious that certain times have higher, certain times have lower. It's really interesting. See, I really like numbers and analytics, but I don't do them like in a complicated way. It's kind of, which is why I like a lot of my analytics. How do I still forget I was a feline, bro? I just L plus ratio to cat. Sorry, I'm like rambling. I don't know what it's. Sorry, I just deafened by accident.
Alright.
I just L plus ratio to cat boy.
I saw. Holiness.
Can one grow wheat in the nether? If you have, if you have dirt, if you have dirt, you can. It would be very slow. If you have ice, you can break it for water, and that will make it grow faster. But most of the time, you need light. So you're probably gonna need to set up like a complicated system. Why are you trying to grow wheat in the nether?
I don't think breaking ice gives you water anymore. I thought they got rid of that ages ago.
Does it not?
I thought they got rid of that ages ago.
Oh, I thought that was still a mechanic. I must be behind on the times. I think there's a different. No, there's ice and then there's packed ice. I think. Like packed ice doesn't.
You can place both.
Yeah, but I think if
I'm pretty sure.
I think if you break packed ice, it returns as a block. But if you break ice, it does water. I think.
Yeah, in the overworld. I don't know about the nether though. I didn't think it was a thing.
Oh.
The nether was too hot for that.
Hmm. Bruh. The cat boy forgot about the water. So why are you trying to grow wheat in the nether, Linus? Why? ¿Por qué? For why?
My dad's on a call and I've been talking and he's closed his door.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What am I doing? Gaming. Yes, Nodder. Bro, it's so confusing. The last longest stream I did was 27 hours. We're gonna be over doubling that.
Yup. Yup. Currently live in the nether.
Hellcat real.
Oh my god. That's with Leonardo. I was gonna say, if you want to go talk to him, I need to go do some food and stuff, so.
Okay.
Boy.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Boy. Alright, chatters. Okay, so the goal is I need 5 lecterns. I don't know why I have so many wind slabs. I just do. Do. Wait, I can use the slabs. I can use the slabs to make the lecterns. I'm so smart. I need 5 lecterns, so I only need 15 books. Bookshelf. And then lectern. Yeah. Do. Am not bird, but yes. Okay, I just gotta touch up the roof. Flying eagles bird. No, I'm not bird. I'm not bird. I'm not bird. Oh, I need to make stairs. Yeah, I'm trying to math. You know, I'm just gonna take a guess at how much I need. How much is my armor doing? Good morning. Hi, Animu. Hi. How are you doing? Flying isn't bird isn't does not equal. Not always, sometimes, not always. I'm not bird, I am simply an elytrian. Like, I'm not a bird. You have my reference sheet. I am not a bird. What was I doing? Stairs. Not her. I need more wood. You're alive going to... Yo! Imagine. I wish it were me. Bro, I'm gonna, like, I hate fucking exercise, but, like, as soon as the subathon's over, I'm probably just gonna go for a long fucking walk in the park and just get some air and touch some grass. Bro, my inventory's so full, what the fuck? But yeah, Pogger's going to work out. That sounds fun. There's a reference sheet. Well, there's a art reference. Has image. Hang on. Has image from me. from user. What's my fucking username? Why can't I find it? Okay. You know, I'll just scroll until I find it. This is fine. I've also got physical therapy. Yo, okay. That's cool. That's good. That is always good to have. Yeah, from I don't know why the search engine is deciding to just not work. From Bruh. Hang on. Refugee pop. I can't find it. I can't find it in the fucking Discord. I know, like, once I start getting into a proper schedule, I am going to actually schedule, like, exercise and things like that. Like, I want to go for 1 or 2, like, walks outside, like, a day, like, hour in the morning, hour in the evening, maybe. At least until I start working, because when I start working, it's going to be cleaning, like, physical labor. I think you replied to it, maybe, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's what my Gelk character looks like. That's what my character looks like on this server. It's not what you like, it's what you like as a person. I need you hobbies, it's one thing for certain. Yeah, so not quite a bird. Not quite a bird. Ow. Gonna egg Rake's house. Fair. I'm trying so hard. The roof is just slightly a little tall to be convenient. Okay, let's get back up here. Hang on. Haha. There we go. I'm not a burb. Oh, I've got my window open. There's a nice breeze coming in. It's been really hot here recently, and because my room only has like one fucking window for any air circulation, it's just like constantly death in here. The second it's like past like the second it gets past like 18 degrees, everything just perishes. Yeah. F and then put this in there. There we go. Celsius is weird? What do you mean? It's like a percentage. Think of it like a percentage. Freezing is 0% warm. Boiling is 100% warm. Humans just happen to be about 36% warm. Humans are 36% warm. Zero is freezing, 100 is boiling. So think of it like a percentage. Humans are 36% warm. It's 100 Fahrenheit. No, 100 degrees is definitely not jacket weather. 100 degrees is not jacket weather. As someone who's lived with both Fahrenheit and Celsius, I'm trying to go up. This is not working. No. 100 Fahrenheit is not jacket weather. I mean, when I lived in America, I used to wear a t-shirt to the butt to like school. I used to wear a t-shirt to school in sub 32, and so below freezing. Bonk. No? From the Midwest, so I get cold. Yeah. I used to live northeast. I used to live in CT, so CT was like known for like the fucking high Linus. Ooh, slabs would actually be good for, slabs would be good for fucking, those bits of the roof that are scuffed up. Oh, here comes the cat. Here comes the cat. Here comes the boy. There he goes. Bro, I made one set too many. Bruh. There we go. Bob, 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 bob. Yo, chat. So chat. So y'all know Mr. Rambu Live. He's just made a Twitter account that announces for when he goes live. Bessie, I've been doing that. Bessie, I am ahead of the curve. I have a here are my stream links so I don't spam you account. I have one of those already. I am simply the best. I am simply better. Hope the soul puts her room to close, and I hope you spend the rest of your life sleeping alone. Like your kidney stones and you all this over a kiss. You weren't there, why you pressed by this? Now it's turning 3 in the morning. Oh. The cat has removed the armor to observe the lamp. Observe the lamp.
Hey.
Ah, hello.
Got you again.
Hello.
Meow.
Meow.
Cat boy.
I am so mean to meow.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm just here for like 5 minutes.
I
need to go, and then I'll be back in 10 minutes after that.
Okay.
What is my homework for today? I haven't got any.
Yo. Chat have realized that I will meow if they want me to. So now they're just like, oh, streamer meows. Is this an
meow
origin?
then?
Meow.
Hey.
Is this an Origins SMP? It is. I am an Elytrian. I can. Well, yeah, it's a fucking PNG tuber. What the... Why do people get surprised by this? But yeah, I'm an Elytrian, so I have a naturally equipped Elytra. I have it never comes off. I can wear a yeah. You probably, well, if you know what Origins is, you probably know how Elytrians work. So, but yeah, I'm an Elytrian. And I have a funky custom skin for it. Specific for this server that isn't my normal Minecraft skin.
I'm trying to find... What was it that I had open earlier? I can't find it. Oh. I haven't gone through so much. Aha, no.
Meow.
That was yesterday. Where is it? Oh, there. Found it.
Big stretch. I really need lunch, but I don't know what I could like make just like a bowl of baked beans with cheese, but that's like not really like I want a meal. But I don't have like a lot of meal foods in right now.
Fair enough.
Like I've been hankering for fucking Chinese food for like ages. But also, it's like, I think it would be funny if I ordered Chinese food after being excessively drunk.
Yeah, possibly quite funny.
Like, do I want
what's
Chinese now or do I want Chinese after I'm fucking drunk? Order food? Yeah, I wanna get Chinese food or something. I could get Taco Bell if I'm drunk. That would be a shout. Because the bread and the shit would help help absorb.
That might be a good idea.
If I get like the soft tacos or quesadillas or something like that, the tortilla will like absorb the shit, you know? Meow meow, meow meow. Oh my god, little cat boy, little meow meow.
That's a double meow.
Yeah, meow meow is a term to describe which meow. Ah. It's kind of like a little thing I do on the server where I greet people or I'm happy noises at people by like flaring my wings out at them.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to write.
Get a salad? Bruh. I mean, I could. I need something like hearty because I'm so prone to fucking snacking. I could go for Subway now, actually. Subway sounds nice. And then eat like Chinese later. Or no, Taco Bell later. I can have Chinese like tomorrow if I need to order. If I need to order food tomorrow, I'll get Chinese tomorrow. I mean, I have a cucumber. I can just eat a whole fucking cucumber. Just eat cucumbers.
Right. I'ma vanish real quick.
Okay.
I'ma be back in about 10 minutes.
Please don't scare me again.
Don't worry, I will.
Okay.
But I'm not going to tell you when I'm going to rejoin the PC. So.
Okay. Subway good?
Right.
Okay.
Bye.
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 Subway good? Okay. See, but the thing is, like, with ordering food and stuff, bro, it's like lunchtime. Do you have Panera? Yes, we do. We do have Panera, I think. See if we can get some bread. Bread. Okay. Let me go up to the second floor just so like mobs will like spawn on my ass. Panera. Panera. Bread. UK. I don't know if is there a Panera Bread in the UK? It's only in London, apparently. I would like Subway. I would like a sub. See, now I just want Subway because I'm just like, Hello, Leo. I'm currently fucking hankering for some food right now. Currently just hankering for some food. In lesson right, bruh. Okay, I'm thinking about Subway. I'm having to think. I don't think I can order a custom sandwich though, which is sad. I have nothing to do, bruh. I'm having to think. I'm trying to figure out how I want to... Hang on. She can't... I'm looking. I'm trying to figure out how. I don't know how. Because I'm on Just Eat. Because Just Eat's like a UK delivery place. And I'm on their menu. And it only has like the pre-made sandwiches. Unless I'm like actually blind, then... Unless I'm actually blind. I don't think so. Cause I tried adding one to the basket and I don't think it. Cause it's like you pick like a meat. They're customized when you select the sandwich. See, I don't know what website it's on. Cause like I go onto the Subway website, yeah. I go on. Hang on, let me try on a different platform. Is it an app? Is it an app? Let me look. I'm gonna grab my fucking tablet and look. I'm having a look. I was gonna get Chinese food, but I think I'll save Chinese food. I might save Chinese food for tomorrow because I could get Taco Bell again tonight after I alcoholism. No fish lap yet. I'm installing the app. Subway. Bro, the app is so broken on my tablet. Order. Here we go. Oh, I just heard a zombie take fall damage. Hang on. I just heard a zombie take damage. Oh, was that? Oh, was that Linus? Bro, the app is so scuffed. The app is so scuffed. It just does not want to work on my tablet. I think I'll just suffer. Let me see if I can. Cause like I could get like a fucking like meatball marinara or whatever, but like I want my normal Subway order. Oh wait, there's a Greg's. I could order Greg's. Greg's is good. Greg's is usually a shout. See, the thing is, I'm so fucking picky. I hate being so picky. It's just. Fuck it. I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out. I've got a cucumber and I've got a tin of beans. That's enough for a lunch. I could make noodles. I've got noodles and like frozen veg. But I would have to like step away from the stream for a little bit to make that. It would take a couple minutes. I'm too close to dinner. Oh, okay, fair. Okay, what am I doing? Okay. So we've done this. This is all done. I think the only thing left to do is really put the villagers in here. Maybe doors. Eat veggies? Yeah. I could just defrost the vegetables and have them on their own. Save the noodles for later if I'm having a lot of carbs later. So I have not eaten very well the last 2 days because like one of my sub goals was order pizza and I got pizza for like 2 days. 2 days worth of pizza was not great. Yeah, I could have cucumber and then defrost some peas and sweet corn. And then maybe have some like baked beans, a little bit of cheese. That's kind of a shout. I'm having a think. I'm having a think because I'm like, oh. Okay, let's egg these boys up. I need some dirt to. Let me pull up the trading website, actually. That would be a good idea. Cartographer. Okay. Cartographers for paper trades would be good. Yo! Oh, fuck, I spawned a child. No! Okay, you're just gonna live in there now.
Ooh.
Hi.
Oh, I didn't scare you, damn it.
Sorry, I was too busy dealing with an infant.
I saw infant.
Yeah.
Small rant. What is it about people making me feel bad about how I'm doing in biology at the moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Like,
I had 2 topic tests last week. I'm sure you heard about them. That I said like, oh, I had topic test. One of them got an E in it.
mm-hmm.
The other one, I got an A.
Yeah. Okay.
And for some reason, okay, yes, I got an A in one of them. I'm very happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
But the other one, the one that I got an E, my teacher didn't tell me that my biology teacher didn't tell me that it was actually a U. Like the mark I got was a U, but she put it as an E.
Okay.
My learning support teacher did.
Oh.
She told me that it was a U. But my teacher put it as an E instead.
Yeah. I don't really understand fully.
I know, I was trying to make myself feel better about it by saying the other test, I got an A on it. And she was like, but the 2 won't make a B, which is what I'm hoping to get in the end.
Yeah.
It's like, I know that, but there are more than 2 topics in the actual exam.
Yeah.
And she just wanted to focus on the fact that I got a U in one of my topic tests.
Yeah. Well, I think the fact that you got such varied grades is just a clear sign that you didn't understand the specific topic, because if you got consistently like a D or something, then it would be reasonable.
Yeah, then a B would be like not like, I don't think that would be achievable, especially like 3-4 weeks before my exam. I know it's the way that school is, but because I had 2 topic tests, one was an A and the other one was an E or a U. And if my teacher wants to focus on the one that was a U, which is fine, but I was trying to make myself feel better about it by saying, but yes, the other one I got an A.
Yeah, school kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I have to wait for this child to grow up before I can break the dirt so it doesn't escape. But you'll be okay. It'll work out, because I think I like, you got an A in one of them.
Exactly.
So like, the fact that you got an A means you're not like completely flunking the subject. It's just that there's clearly something not being understood.
Yeah. Yeah.
Be okay. It'll work out.
Yeah, just a bit annoyed that it's... I mean, obviously she wants to focus on that because I want to be able to get that better.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
Let me check on how... I just kicked my desk.
Oh,
Check
no.
on how heavily focused this topic is in the final exam.
I'm trying to figure out how these fucking trades work.
Oh, so it comes up in one paper in my exam. In my exams.
Okay.
It's not even a big topic.
Okay.
It comes up in this single paper. Because of like the advanced information from COVID, I know exactly what's in each paper for my 3 bio papers.
Yeah.
It comes up in one of them.
Well, in that case, you shouldn't have to worry about it too much.
Yeah.
Like, you might just get like a little nick to your final grade if it's in the if you don't understand, you know.
Yeah.
Linus, of all here. Come out now while they're sleeping. Put the stairs back.
Oh, stuck in the one, especially the one with the baby villager as well.
Like, of all the ones to get
Get stuck in the one with the baby villager.
Yeah. Of all of them, literally the child. Doing a big stretch. Honestly, at this point, I'm half tempted to just like put off lunch and just have like an early dinner.
No, food is important. Food is important. Food is definitely important. You know how this morning you were saying that you'd make sure that I definitely eat today?
Or when you came around, yeah.
Yeah. I had seconds for lunch.
Yeah.
It was good today.
You like
I
pesto
had
and pasta.
seconds. I went back for more.
Yay! Says Pip.
Food is important.
Pip. Ams. Pip
And
had
I
seconds.
went back for more. You can't get at me for...
Hee hee. Tee hee. Tee hee.
I think this week, because I haven't had my meds this morning, because I don't have to have them every day. I think I'm going to take them tomorrow, but then not for the rest of the week, because... Yeah.
Yeah.
My brain is a problem. No, but I've just said that I'm not going to be taking them for the rest of the week other than tomorrow. Things. Small things that make a difference.
Yeah, you're doing good. You're doing pog. Not sandwich. Fucking. Also, pasta's just kind of bussin', so.
Pasta's pog.
I've got pasta here.
Make pasta then.
I know, but like my brain's thinking because I'm going to like I know that when I am drunk I'm going to want to order food. So I don't want to eat anything really heavy now because it will also just like affect my alcohol tolerance.
Well, so you want to be able to consume as little alcohol and make the least intolerant the words. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, kind of. I have like a lot of alcohol, so it would probably have to be a medium amount so I can actually get through a good chunk of it because I have so much. I bought so much.
I mean, you might as well save it.
The thing is, it also takes up so much fucking room in my fridge.
Oh, fair enough.
So much room. There is more alcohol in my fridge than there is food right now.
Oh. Fun.
Yeah.
Nodders.
Nodders. Okay, let me sort out these fucking trades then. Okay.
Oh, I do need to do that. I do need to do that. I haven't spoken to my mum about it yet.
Uh-oh. Okay, so is it... Oh, okay, stick. Fletcher.
I haven't spoken to her about it yet. Don't murder me for that.
um... Flint. Flint. You're not a stick trade. I'll keep you. Stick. Not stick. Okay. Okay, I want this one. You need to turn into stick trades. You need to...
You're gonna do like the whole turning them into zombie villagers and back into normal villager to make the trades cheaper.
No, it's easy mode, so they're very likely to die if I try that.
Okay, scrap that idea then. You've just boxed yourself in.
Yeah, no, I have to so they don't walk out.
I know.
Especially because there's just a dude. There's just a dude chilling here. There's just a guy.
Try and heal that guy.
I don't have room for him though.
Ow.
I just kind of have him. He's just here.
The question is, do I ask my mother by just sending her a random text message, be like, yo, can I just go somewhere that weekend after next?
I mean, you could.
I don't know whether to actually ask her on the phone or just.
I mean, texting is sufficient enough.
Yeah. Has child grown up? I think child is grown up.
Is the child old now?
Is the child old?
Child old? No.
Oh.
The child is jumping on the fucking bed.
Child. I mean, that's what children do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, child small. It's still strong away.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, the emerald for bread trade is garbage.
Oh yeah. Potatoes for emeralds and emeralds for bread.
I need to move him away from... There we go. You grumpy man. This trade is also garbage. Potatoes... Not potatoes. Bread for emeralds is such a bad trade. Hi, Mimi!
Mimi! Hi!
Mimi! Oh, wow!
Hello. I did not just say that.
Your channel points? How many channel points do you have now? Drop the channel points. Yo! Mimi gained 8k channel points.
Oh my gosh.
See, this is why I box. This is why I do the box, because some of them, they try to like walk out. Get back in. I need you to just do a job. There we go. Okay, so this floor is all set. Aside from the child, I just need to make sure its trades are fine when it grows up. Let me go to the fisherman now.
Didn't realise that was put on the Instagram. Oh,
What?
oh, I did not realise that went on the Instagram.
What went on the Instagram?
Basically, when I was at Grain Power yesterday, that was and my friend who has the Green Power Instagram from my school, because it filmed like a little bit for when we were leaving the track.
Yeah.
Me and my two friends who are in my year, it was our last Green Power event.
Yeah.
So, but I'm so happy that we won Best Presented Team.
That's good.
But it was our final time walking off the track, so my friend decided to film it.
Aww.
And did not realise it went on the Instagram. But
Aww.
yeah,
That's sweet.
I know.
Okay, you. Stop trying to walk away. Go. Get back in the fucking box. No. There we go. Oh, wait, I realized that they reset their traits, so me doing this isn't helping. Until I actually buy their trades, it won't stick. Oh, I need to put my new ear thingies in because I've been wearing the rainbow ones.
Ooh. The whole time.
Yeah, I've been wearing the rainbow ones, so I'm gonna be putting in the amethyst ones today.
Ooh.
Because those were the second highest voted in the Discord.
Which, if you're not in the Discord, you should join, by the way. There we go.
Thank you, Pip.
You're welcome.
What do you mean, oh my lord? What have I done? What have I done?
Did you just do an IRL typo? Just a...
What? Wait, I'm confused.
Never mind.
IRL, did I say something wrong?
No, it's fine.
No, I'm actually curious.
No, I thought... Never mind. I can't speak.
IRL typo.
It might have just been me hearing things, but instead of like done, it said sun instead, but spelt like done, but with an S instead of a D.
Honestly, knowing me, it's a possibility.
Just so a literal, because S and D are next to each other on the keyboard.
Yeah, maybe. Knowing me, possibly. No, knowing me, probably. Sorry, I'm just putting away the metal tunnels and I'm putting in the amethyst ones. Ear jewelry.
Yeah.
Ear jewelry.
We are Mimi.
Ear jewelry.
Yes.
Give me the serotonin.
Yee. Also, my music teacher yesterday didn't make me take out my rainbow earrings.
Yo.
The choir. When she doesn't like dangly earrings, like big dangly earrings.
If she did, you could accuse her of being homophobic.
I know. That's what my point was when I'm talking to my friends. Like, how is she not talking? It's like, oh, it could because they're rainbow, homophobic. Nice. I'm surprised she didn't even mention it. I don't think she even looked over in my direction and like and give me like the evil eyes. I'm surprised she didn't even do that. So...
my ears are just a mess.
I mean, I had googly eyes in and rainbow for a cathedral service. Like, makes complete sense. I did have like I did try and hide them as much as possible for like the entire service because I could see it as like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have these in, but looks nice.
For the DM of famous streamers sub-goal, who would you do? See, I need to find someone who has their DMs open, like not even like I have to find someone who will be able to receive the message. It'll be over Twitter, so whoever has their Twitter DMs open. I know Billzo does, because I've DM'd him pictures of possums before. He didn't respond to them, so I don't either his inbox is too full, or he just hasn't, or he just ignored
Or
me.
if you DM on Discord instead.
No.
Oh.
Because think about it, a lot of the time they turn off friend requests, and you can only, a lot of streamers have it, so you can only message them if you're friends with them to stop like spam and hate and stuff.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm doing, and also, knowing streamers, it'd probably be easier to access Twitter DMs.
Yeah, that's true. Or Instagram DMs. I think Phil goes through his Instagram DMs from time to time.
I've tried messaging Phil before, it wouldn't let me.
On Instagram?
Yeah.
Oh. Scrap that idea then. Never mind.
So I'm thinking of attempting, I'm gonna attempt Philza. Maybe Amesy.
Yeah.
Maybe Amesy. Philza would be a good shout. I don't know what I'd say to him though. Just like, hi lol, this was a subathon goal. You're very poggers.
Yeah.
Linus, what the fuck are you doing over there? Does Delta count? Well, the thing is, I've already spoken to Delta. And also, I don't want to be, like, intruding on his privacy. Because, like, I don't, you know. Like, I want to do, like, one of the big streamers. Like, so, like, Amesy. I feel like Amesy or Phil would be the best shout for that.
Do both and, like, a slightly smaller, large streamer as well.
I have so many indirect ties to like a lot of people, but like it wouldn't be right to try to reach out to them that way. Also, hi Accent, good morning. Pain, why are you Pain?
Morning.
Autumn as in automized, or Autumn who? I know Paper knows Amesy as well. Paper Moons? Paper fell off bed again? Oh no. Paper Moons knows Amesy.
Sorry.
I have a few, I know a few people that like, I know people that know people, but I don't know people, you know? Like, I have friends who are friends with the big streamers, but I'm not friends with the big streamers, you know? And I'm not going to use my friends to get connections with other people.
I mean, it still doesn't hurt to DM the people that your friends are friends with.
Yeah, but because it's like, I don't want to use people
Yeah, but
for...
if you don't need to like message them like saying, oh hi, I know this person, because you're your own person.
Yeah.
But you probably could still, because obviously you're not the same person as the person that they know. You just know them, and they happen to know the big streamer.
Maybe I can ask Paper to vouch for me for Amesy. I'm not gonna do that. What's your idea, Anamu? I keep just bouncing around. I'm not really doing much. What am I doing?
Build a shrine for Pippin. You know that flat bit of hill? Wait. Okay, I have Streamlabs, so I can't exactly...
Flat bit of hill. Where?
Kind of hard hard to direct you to it because I have an incredibly long stream delay. Hold on, let me just completely.
Do you know where it is in location to any buildings on the server? Because
You're like hopping around in the area.
okay, so is it the little bump right next to the trading hall?
Kind of where that cave is, kind of to your. No, flat other way, like horizontal flat. So kind of underneath your balcony thing.
Okay. Okay, I'm here.
Strange light again.
I'm stood in front of the entrance to the stairwell.
Back the other way. A tiny bit, like right at the end, like to the left side of your balcony, kind of thing at the bottom. That flat patch.
This bit.
Yeah, but the wall.
Oh, the wall.
The wall. Yes, dig it into the wall. You could make a little cat shrine.
Diamond home broke L.
Oh, there's a hole.
Yeah.
That wall. I can just see you're looking at a wall on stream, but I've got stream late, so.
Let me know if this is the wall, okay?
Yes, that wall.
Okay.
Oh, build cat shrine. Or just a little cat condo kind of thing. Cat cave. It's the cat cave. You can make a little cat cave. Yeah. If you need something to build, I've given you something.
I think I was gonna like try to sort out the trades for the villagers as well at some point.
Oh yeah, you are. But if you get bored and need something to build, cat cave. Oh, yeah. Wasn't quite meaning that, but okay. Oh, you lived for 5 seconds. To the 8th of the 5th. 22. That's not quite what I meant. I meant like turn the whole thing into like a funky little cat cave that like nice looking rather than just a hole in the cliff.
It's a placeholder.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I will turn it into a cat cafe.
Yay! I will stop going on about it now because now you've made now Fallen Soldier, yes.
The cat boy of the server has Sag.
Oh. Oh.
Where are my emeralds? Okay, my inventory is a mess.
Morning, the Fallen Soldier.
My inventory is a goddamn mess right now. Ah! I fucked up my boost.
Oh yeah. I just saw it. I was like, hold on, what scared you? What scared you this time?
I fucked up my boost.
I know. I saw.
Ew. Okay, where are my emeralds?
Right. Because I have like ages. I've got until supper. I'm free. I am free human. I build mini cat cafe because I feel like it.
Oh,
Where's my
Oat, where's Oat? I don't know where Oat is. Otis said that you're allowed to come on to this server if you can get the mods for just for the subathon.
thing is, I'm at school.
Yeah.
School Wi-Fi doesn't let me join servers.
Oh, Sag.
I know.
But like,
Wait,
it's the thought that counts.
I know. Oh, thank you. I will see if it does work. You best be that I'm gonna be there in like 5 seconds.
You can be in charge of the cat cafe.
I will build. Oh, but I will need resources because I will have nothing.
Yeah.
Right. Shuffle that out the way. Plug in mouse before it runs away. I'm joking. That was a really bad joke.
That's like a proper dad tier joke.
I know. Minecraft.
VPN.
I don't have one on my laptop unless I sign up for like a month's free trial or something, which will like last me.
Heads
Well,
up,
which
chat.
won't last me.
Chat, you're gonna get a computer noise real quick. You're gonna hear a computer noise.
What computer noise?
I just plugged in my phone.
Oh.
I need to charge it. It was on 8%.
Oh yeah.
Because I have a gut feeling that my mom's gonna call me today.
Ow. Also, my ringtone may or may not be the shift dance.
Wonderful.
But I mean, it's a custom ringtone. I know that it's my phone when a phone rings. I know it's mine if it's the shift dance.
Oh, I've got this Red Bull. I've never tried it before. It's the
Why did it?
What?
Why do in chat? Huh?
I don't know.
Huh?
Hi,
Animal, I'm confused.
All hail computer noise. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. I was just talking about how I got a new Red Bull and I was about to open it up.
Drink it then. Drink it all in one go. That's drown.
That's drown.
That's drown. I realize that's drown. But drink.
Yeah.
Hydrate.
The summer edition, sugar-free, apricot strawberry energy drink, vitalizes body and mind.
The tick mark it. Like,
what?
Drink it and then I can mark it as complete. Satisfying annoyance.
Oh, that is so good. What the fuck?
Okay, you've clearly drunk it if you're saying it's good. Why is Minecraft taking such a long time to update? It's probably because I haven't used it in a month.
It's been so long, but it's just the good. The whole song's good. Fuck off. Also, Linus, if you need seeds, I have seeds in my chest. I have seeds in my... Oh! Oh. Bruh, Oat joined, we said hello, and then they left. Oh, this is so upsetting.
Right, I'm gonna see if I can actually find a... thingamajig.
Yo, this is the fucking Fool's Duo content you guys asked for, motherfucker. Not, you didn't ask for this, you're getting it anyways.
Yeah.
Let me look at these. Let me look at these fucking. The mum. Yes. Okay. Okay. Oat will be joining the server shortly. After all that chaos. Oat says hi, chat. Oat says hi to chat.
I say hi back.
I am require steak. I'm just gonna dump all this into one of the new chests. Bum. Bum 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 bum. Hi, Moo. Hello.
Oh, well, looks
Oh.
like I need a
Oh,
VPN to look at the
it
website
says-
about the best VPNs.
Oat says hi, Pip.
Hello, I say hi back.
But not. Oh, okay. This what the fuck? What the fuck? That was so mean.
Many issues today.
What?
Why is Wi-Fi having so many issues today?
Yo, 47 hours. 47 hours. Sheesh. Stick boys, come here. I need you. Why are you guys all arrow traders now? This is bullshit. Come here. I have a trade for you. You, stick trader.
I could get 3 months free VPN.
Yo.
Thing is, I don't know if it'll work on my school Wi-Fi,
Oh.
which I need it to,
Hmm.
because I'm not about to go and sign up for a load of like free VPN things, which I could end up getting charged for afterwards if it's not if it doesn't
Yeah,
work.
if it asks you to put in your card information during the free trial, just don't.
Thing is, I don't have enough money on my card to actually pay for like a month, a single month of it. So,
Refresh your trades.
no, that's not. Top 10 cheapest VPNs, because I'm broke and I don't want to pay for an absurd amount for VPN.
Okay. I am slowly... I'm slowly trying to get these fucking villagers to do the right jobs. So you're good. You're still arrows. You're sticks. You're arrows. You're a cartographer. I can give you paper. Are you old now? Yeah. Ah! Hi, Oat. Refresh your trades.
No.
I don't know why Oat is just in the trader hall. Ah. Why? Oh. Actually, the bread trade is actually good. Wait. The bread trade is actually good. Hang on. If anything, the wheat trade's kind of cringe, but okay. There they go. Okay. Having to think. I'm having to think. Bum, bum, bum. I need an indicator to mark which villagers are done, like which ones I've traded with, because I keep getting mixed up on them. I need just like a block or something to put over their head. We'll We'll.
Well, this is false advertising because I've looked up for one that I don't need to put credit card information in to get a free trial.
Yeah.
ExpressVPN is like get risk free, and then it says at the bottom when I scroll down, what was that? I click on. Okay, step 1, select plan that works. Step 2, enter your email address. Step 3, select your preferred method of payment.
Bruh.
No.
That's kind of cringe.
I know.
Okay. Okay, I'm using my fucking. Oh, why did I just hear someone taking damage? Oh boy. Oh. 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 Meow. Cat, meow meow cold. Meow meow cold. Oh, why are you so mean to him? Bruh, I'm getting bullied.
No.
I just got called Pissity.
No.
No! No, no! Oh. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. Where
Ooh. Ooh. God has given you a book.
where are these books from? Because they're just completely random. But was this Linus's inventory? No, because keep it for fruits on. Where did these come from? Hello? I am Confucian? All of my books are like in place. Thanks for books. Smile. I need more paper. You are? Yeah. Oh fuck, I'm really fucking hankering for fucking... I want noodles now. I really just want noodles with some veg in it.
Yeah.
Well, it would be a late... if I order food, it'd probably be really late because I'll be drinking in the evening.
Yeah. I mean, if you're craving noodles, super noodles.
No, I have egg noodles, like proper egg noodles.
You actually make not takeout food.
Yeah, like egg noodles. Usually it's really simple. You just kind of boil them with some like frozen peas and sweet corn, and then put some like butter on it. I can make them with a broth, but I don't want a broth right now because I'm just like I'm hungry. I don't want anything super liquidy right now for some reason.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't know what this box is, but it's here. Bomb bomb. Bomb bomb. Bomb bomb. Hit.
Yeah.
Bomb bomb.
No, that was not what it was.
Bomb bomb.
Huh?
Bomb bomb.
I don't know.
Do the bomb bomb.
Huh?
Bomb
I
bomb.
can fuzzle. Brain not found.
Bomb bomb. Bomb bomb.
Puzzled.
Bruh. Bruh.
You can fuzzled.
What is going on with this chicken?
What is going on with my brain?
This chicken's wings just aren't moving. It's just T-pose. The chicken is fucking T-posing.
Oh, wait, I need to see T-pose chicken. Oh, T-posing.
Usually their wings flap when they jump.
Have you got like? Is the other ones? That's weird.
The other one's doing it too.
Oh, it might be something in your settings.
No, no, no. No, no, no. Animu. Oh my god. The alert has not gone through. But holy shit.
Well, looks like it's gone up a
Now,
little bit more.
now, why have you done that? Now, why have you done that? And why is the alert not coming through? That is a good
Just
question.
funky. Just funky, just cuz.
Now, why is this alert just not come through?
I have spicy Pringles.
Nice. Thank you, Animu, for the gifted sub. Why did you gift it specifically to Bilzo? Why? This is like when someone gifted.
It's a sign. I think you need to contact
Animu
and Amesy. Yeah,
and Amesy. Now, why have you done this? Why are the alerts not coming through?
Who else do you want? Do you want Ozzy to message then? Who else is it that's going to be messaged?
I don't think they're gonna. No, not Rambu. No, I just mentioned it. This will be the second time Rambu's. This will be the second time Rambu's gotten a gifted sub to me. What the fuck? Animu? Animu?
And Tomo.
Hello?
Well, it looks like you're going to have to contact them all now.
I'm not gonna call.
Animu Penguin gifted a tier
they're
1
sub
sub
to you
to
now.
Amesy. They
They're
have given
sub to you now,
21
you
gift
have to
subs in the
contact
channel.
them.
Why is there text to speech for individual gift subs?
Animu Penguin gifted a tier
Oh,
1
and
sub to
Wilbur.
Bilzo. They have given
And
20
Wilbur.
gift subs in the channel.
And Wilbur. God damn it. Why is there text?
You're gonna have to.
Animu Penguin gifted a tier 1 sub to Tubbo.
Why
you're
is
They
gonna
have
have
given
to.
23
You have
gift
to.
subs in the
You
channel.
have to message them all now. Say like you're now subbed in my channel. Someone gifted you a sub.
Animu Penguin gifted a
You
tier
gotta
1
message
sub to
Look,
them.
Rambo
Rambo.
has the
They
2-month
have given
badge.
22 gift subs in the
I
channel.
know.
Why is there text to
Animu
speech for the
Penguin
gift
gifted a tier 1
subs?
sub to Animu Penguin gifted a tier 1 sub to gift subs in the
Oh
channel.
my god.
Jackman, what are you doing?
Animu Penguin gifted a tier 1 sub to Jack Manifold. They have given 25 gift subs in the channel.
What is this? What is happening? Okay, subscriber alert. Settings. Why is there TTS for the gift subs? I'm very confused.
Right, you're gonna have to message the entirety of the Dream SMP at this rate.
No, accent, no.
Accent, no, oh no. I think you just need to do 3 more, and then we're getting a drawn face reveal.
Why would you bring that up? George not found!
Because I'm bring it up.
Why
Animu
George not
Penguin
found?
gifted a tier 1 sub to George Not Found. They have given 26 gift subs
Why
in the
is there
channel.
TTS for the gift subs alerts? I'm so confused.
Gography.
Bro, they're all just gonna be in like a server, be like, why have we all been gifted a sub to this one person? Animu!
Animu Penguin gifted a tier 1 sub to Dream. They have given
Fucking
27
Dream?
gift subs in the channel.
Right.
Why are
I
you
think because now they're subbed, I think we need to choose like 2 or 3 people out of this lot that you're gonna message. And then just say, you're subbed to me now, so,
I'm
you know?
Animu, what
Oh,
are you?
Animu Penguin gifted a tier 1 sub to Sanap. They have given
Sanap.
28 gift subs in the channel.
Why is there TTS for the gift sub alerts? I'm so confused.
Right, you need to draw a face reveal now.
I found the
And
text to
what?
speech. I found the text to speech. I found out why it was broken.
Puns as well.
Puns is Animu. What are you doing? Zach!
Strap is gifted. You're doing a drawn face reveal.
I am. Oh boy.
If I were you, I'd just leave the server now and draw a face reveal. Just now. Just do it now.
We've already gotten Rambu. Rambu is 2 months to me. Rambu has the 2-month badge in my channel. Everyone else has 1. Tina, why are you gifting to like everyone in the fucking Dream SCP? What are you doing? What the fuck is this?
We need a face reveal now. A drawn face reveal.
Oh, yeah. Animu, what possessed you to do this? Is this the idea? Oh, you do this quite often? Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. Thank you. See, but the thing is, their Twitch notifications are so backed up. There's no way in hell they see like small channels that they're getting gifted subs for.
True.
But yeah, it looks like we're doing the thing.
Right, you would just leave the server now and draw a face reveal. Get it over and done with. I'm joking, you don't have to.
Hang on, I feel like the counter is off because it says you've gifted 11. You've gifted 11, but it's only showing 201. Now, oh, I think Tina's hasn't come through yet. There we go. There it is. There it is. Accent!
Wow.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my
I'm
fucking
drained.
god. We are very close to oh my god. The timer. Oh my god.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
404 subs not found!
The rich people are online tonight. The rich people are online. Oh.
Yeah, most of us are alive.
Oh, hi, Accent. Why do you do this to me? Why do you do
The
this?
Goggy number of subs.
Yeah,
It's
the
Goggy number.
the Goggy subs. Yes, yes. I just watched the timer just fucking skyrocket. We're still past the halfway point though, so we're good.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Cause we realized this morning that the timer had consistently
Broken? Oh, yeah, no, I just saw it go up by like at least an hour.
Yeah, at least.
At least. I can't be bothered to ask to work that out.
It's over 4 hours have been just added right now. Nearly 5.
The timer has stayed over 30 all this time.
Oh, yeah. Also, for now, fear. Also, Animu does have to work, so Animu will be going offline eventually, thank fuck. Animu, I love you. Accent also, but like, fucking hell. If I get one of these big fuckers in my chat because Animu gifted subs, I will just start crying.
Oh great, my Minecraft crashed.
Oh no.
That's very poggers.
Man, we've done the thing. Oh fuck my life. Goddamn.
Oh, there we go. They left the game.
Any more suggestions?
Goes alt.
Go for Dado. He's the biggest
I'm
Destiny
joking.
creator.
Don't.
DATTO.
And I'm actually saving the list of people that Animu. I'm actually saving the list of people Animu gifted to for in case for when we if we get to the
Nikki, oh yeah.
Quack
And Nikki as well.
and Nikki.
Let's go, my sub batchy bulb.
Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck, Animu?
Purpled.
Stop. Why are you doing this to me?
Cause glory, glory, hallelujah, what a glorious day tonight.
Carl Jacobs.
Mr. Beast!
Mr. Beast! Yeah.
No! Bro, they're gonna see this and be like, why has everyone been gifted a sub to this one person?
Get Mr. Beast, I want to be overtaken and the subs gifted.
Oh my god.
I want an actual opponent.
I mean, if I ever get involved with Cash App, you might have one. Oh, this. Oh, now I just realized we hit 230.
Wait, what was 230?
DM a streamer.
Now you have the context.
Now they're all sub to you.
Oh, wait, I just realized 10 more subs and you have 2 at 24.
Oh yeah, shit. I think, do you know, I think we might potentially be Mr. Beast!
Yes!
No!
We might clear out the board, not gonna lie. Not even joking, we might clear the board.
I think the board's gonna get fucking cleared.
You should try DM Mumza.
Mumza, so true. You know what? I'm going to DM them with a screenshot of the fact that they've been gifted a sub.
You have been gifted a sub. I now own your soul.
You told me in it.
Oh, fucking hell. I swear to fucking Animu, please, for the love of God. Why do you do this?
There is no God. Only us.
Why do you do this to me? This is literally bullying with money. This is literally do not do Schlatt. If Schlatt gets it and he realizes who I am, I will get blocked.
Why?
Because he has a thing for blocking and banning Dream SMP fans.
Yeah, but you're not clearly a Dream SMP fan.
Yeah, but I like the content, therefore a fan, and I make content about it.
Okay, fine, don't do Schlatt.
Not Schlatt. Not Schlatt. This is not the way I want to be introduced to people, especially Schlatt. Fuck!
Ban him! Do you want me to ban him?
Do
So
not. No, don't ban Jay Schlatt, please, for the love of God.
Ban him. Ban him, then unban him.
Absolutely not. Oh, guys. Oh, thank you, Animu. Thank you. Thank you, but also, why are you doing this to me? I know the chances of them seeing these the gift sub notifications are next to none, but the tiny chance that it is J Schlatt gift, so true.
At the moment, my mouth is kind of. Oh, how's that? You have to do that. That's the famous people you're gonna DM. Mumsa has to be one.
Well, I think the sub goal was DMA, so I have to pick one.
DM Mumsa as well. You might as well.
I'm literally just gonna send them the screenshot of you've been gifted a sub, and just say I'm so sorry. That's what I'm gonna say.
Thank you, Nightbot.
Aaron!
Right, I'm gonna run downstairs, grab a glass of milk, because my mouth is on fire at the moment, because I've just been eating some Pringles.
Okay.
So, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Okay. Oh. Thank you, Animu. I'm feeling so many emotions. But it doesn't seem like I am because there's so many that they've shut down.
They cancel out.
Oh, Animu's in the, hang on. Animu! 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 Hello?
Hi.
Why? Why? I hate you so much.
I love you.
I love you too. Fucking hell.
I love you.
Thank you, fucking Juicy Hot Dog 96. That is the best goddamn username for the follow. Oh, there's the Eric sub alert. God. Never in my life have I seen sub alerts get backed up before. This is so weird.
Hehe.
Why? I know that they're not going to see it. But also, like, fear. But
There's
also...
always the constant fear.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't... I swear to fucking God. I swear to... Ah! Mumsa might see it. If she does, I will just cry.
I can't gift one to Phil's up. He has that feature turned off. So you literally cannot gift subs to Phil's in Minecraft. Or else I would have gifted the sub to Phil's Minecraft.
But the thing is, if, of all people, Sniff is the one most likely to... Sniff and Mumsa are the ones most likely to see them. And also fucking Ames. I hate that I can say that I've DM'd Bilzo on Twitter, but it's just pictures of possums. I hate it here. Man, I'm getting beat up. Sorry, I've been taking I've been like taking like little snips of the screenshots of like who've been.
You're getting killed by a zombie right now.
Not anymore. I know it was there. I saw it.
I was like, I'm just watching the stream while I'm eating my breakfast.
The time went up. Yeah, it went down, and then I got mass gifted subs by a bunch of insane people. By a bunch, I mean 2. By 2, I mean Accent and Animu. Also, you're welcome for the gifted. Congrats on the 3 months, Pog. It's been a bit chaotic.
I'd say.
Bro, I was not expecting the subathon to go over 48 hours. God damn.
If you said a trigger word in front of me, what'd you expect?
So, I activated the sleeper agent, I'm sorry. Also, I hate that you instantly start a sub war the second anyone else gives subs. Nearly at 48. Yeah, I have to restart the stream when we hit 48, so... cause like Twitch
Yo.
Oh.
Yo. Hi, Pip, it's
Hi.
been...
Oh my god.
Because Twitch broadcasts just don't do the thing.
Oh, it's nearly been 48 hours.
Yeah, make a sub bell and ring it 236 times. Okay. Have I slept? Yeah, I've been sleeping on and off throughout the stream, don't worry.
Yes.
I babysat chat.
You did babysit chat, and I'm very grateful for it.
I can't control accent though.
Yeah.
Nobody can
Accent's
control.
uncontrollable.
Yeah.
You can't. You just can't put a leash on him.
Ayo? Sorry.
Will escape artist. Just.
I've genuinely considered saying you're not allowed to gift to me anymore. I've considered it.
You're considering putting an MXD, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Ew.
May, you've missed the most insane thing in the fucking world.
There was a full-on sub war.
May, under the chat box on my screen, look who the latest sub is. It was gifted, by the way. It was gifted. Imagine if Sniff just fucking showed up to my stream to sub on their own. I would have just cried immediately. I would have just
All you
cried.
hear is Halo music.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna read May the list of people. So Animu decided to gift you, May. You know how a while ago someone gifted a sub to my channel to Rambu, so like Rambu was subscribed to me. Animu's done that again, but with a bunch of content creators. Bilzo, Amesy, Ronbu, Tubbo, Wilbur, Jack Manifold, George Not Found, Dream, Sapna, Puds, Tina, Eric, Quackadini, Nikki Nietzsche, Carl Jacobs, Jay Schlatt, Sniffers, Purple, Mr. Beast, Tommy Anna, and Miss Trixton. And, did I say Eric? I did.
Yes.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. The chance they see it is so low, but the problem I have is because if it was one of them, it wouldn't matter. But the fact that multiple, I'm pretty sure they all know each other. If multiple people see that notification, there's a chance they might just be like, yo, who's this person?
See, increase the chances that you're gonna blow up.
It's increased the chances I might get fucking blocked for being weird.
Pull up and pretend like you don't know nobody.
Also, we hit the drawn face reveal and the DM a streamer goals, so I have to DM streamers, and I'm probably gonna DM people off of the list of people who've been gifted a sub with the sub message saying, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Also, I had to DM you as one of the sub goals.
Animu.
Yes.
14 subs and the board is wiped. 14 subs.
Oh my
and
god,
the board
are
is
we gonna
wiped.
have to make more sub goals? Is that going to happen?
Ew. Wipe the board.
Hi, Mixie.
Hello.
You
I
guys,
do realize that if the board's wiped, that's another 24 hours.
yeah.
So essentially, I believe you would hit the limit.
Maybe? No,
So
because it's
yeah.
Monday today.
Yeah.
And we've got till next Saturday.
You've got until Saturday.
And currently there's less than 2 days, so that'll take you to Wednesday.
Wednesday. So
4 hours
there's slightly less than 3 days of extra worth of time. I don't like your laughter. Shut up. I don't like the menacing little giggle. Shut up.
Say at least say don't giggle. At least say actually cackle.
Oh,
I
yes,
don't know
you are
what's
right,
worse.
right, actual evil laughter.
Pain. Oh, you can tell by the way that
Okay, should I do the DMs now?
But I'm standing here.
Yes, I mean, it's
alright.
a good time for all time zones because, I mean, obviously your time zone, there's all the British, and then plus Rambo, and then America,
Yes.
it's early enough that people are probably waking up, they'll see it, maybe eventually, if they check.
I mean, most people check their notifications in the mornings when they wake up.
Well, then again, these people also have a lot of notifications.
True. Okay, so who off of this list are we doing?
Mumsa.
Mumsa?
We're just gonna have a poll. Poll time.
No, but the thing is, there's too many things to make a poll.
Okay, well, we can have 5.
Multiple polls.
We'll do it a bracket competition.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Technoblade has a Twitch, but I very much doubt that Techno actually checks Twitch.
no, absolutely not. Hi, Linus, I can see you bouncing around. Okay, so I might DM multiple people just for the funny.
Do it.
Okay, so I'm picking who I'm messaging very carefully.
Mumsa,
I'm doing Mumsa, Sniff,
AMZ.
Aimsy. I don't want to do Billzo because I've already DM'd Billzo and I don't want to come off as weird.
Wilbur.
I'm not.
Schlatt,
I am not DMing Schlatt. I am not DMing.
I have given birth to child. Sorry.
What?
I threw a nag and I gave a bird baby chicken. Chimkin.
Chimkin.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do because I'm not DMing the super big ones
my
because
glasses?
I would cry. I could do Jack. Of all the big ones, I feel more comfortable doing Jack. I'll look for Mum's Sniff names. Okay, let's Twitter. I'm okay. Open Aimsy's Twitter. I can't. Aimsy doesn't have DMs open.
Damn it. Dream. Message Dream.
Where is Mum's Twitter? Trixton. It's just Trixton, not Miss Trixton.
Ugh. I sprayed hairspray in my mouth.
Mum's Twitter DMs are closed. I can message Sniff.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Phil's is not subscribed.
Feels like
I'm not
you
giving
can't
anyone any.
even subs.
Filza, you physically cannot give subs to Filza.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah. It's been disabled.
Should I? Okay. Is Sniff the streamer I DM of streamer of choice?
Yes. Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Message Sniff's alt. I'm messing the alt. I'm doing the alt, not the main, because fear.
Yeah.
Honestly, Sniff probably posts more on their ult.
Hmm.
Ooh, I thought another person.
Oh no.
I'm looking for the fucking Sniff thing, so I want to take a good screenshot of it. There it is. New snip. Snip for sniff. Copy. Pood waddle? Fucking hell. Any of the bro, I am not Hermitcraft friendly.
Yeah, yeah.
I am
Corpse.
No.
Corpse.
Oh, I have gifted a sub to a corpse before.
Gift again.
Not specifically to City, but to another person.
Oh yeah, no, your streams are definitely not safe for Hermitcraft.
Yeah. Okay, I've sent it. I've sent.
Post the DM on Twitter.
I'm not posting the DM on Twitter.
I want to see the DM.
Discord. Stick it in the Discord. I want to see it.
Animu can't see the thing, but I'll just put it in the channel.
Okay.
I am so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Oh shoot, I have to go. Bye.
Bye, Animu. I'm having a moment, chat.
You need to update your sub goal thing.
I do. Oh my god. You know what I'm happy for? Actually, no, I can't say it. Accent's here.
DM it to me. I want to know.
Who am I DMing? Ams?
No, DM it to me.
Okay.
I mean, I always want to know these things, but
DM it to both of us then.
No, they to a three of us then.
No. I want to know what it is.
Oh.
If I tell it to you, are you going to say it out loud?
No. Well, it depends what it is.
no, don't.
I'm not
Yeah.
going to. I'm not going to. I'm not going. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not saying anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not saying anything.
That sounds like
Yeah.
the voice of a liar.
I'm not gonna say anything. Oh my god! How dare you think that I'm lying about that?
You're right, Maxie.
Oh, cat.
I'm so scared that I'm gonna go to my browser tab and see a fucking, like, a message notification on Twitter. I am so afraid. Oh, wait. We're almost at something cool. Okay, ready, chat? 47. Woo!
Oh, my stream's not.
Not the countdown, but like the actual length of the stream.
Yeah, no, it's past it. I
Yeah.
was like, hold on, what? You've got 12 minutes to go until the stream cuts off.
Okay, chatters. I'm going to in a little bit. I'm going to end the stream and then restart it. Please come back to the stream. Just wait a minute and refresh your page.
Don't just stay.
Or just stay. That works as well.
Stay. This is a threat. I'm joking. It's not. Stay.
I need to. I keep opening my browser and I'm like looking at my notifications, fucking terrified.
Just forget about it for now.
By the power of Jesus.
I need to make a new going live notification.
Pog, just send that. I'm joking. Maybe. Oh.
Also, he shakes the bag badly.
Sorry, my keyboard's loud. Okay.
No, it just shakes the bag violently.
Yeah.
Is that what you're suggesting? That is the new thingy-majig notification.
Oh, I'm making the notification. It's the same as the first one, but at the end it's we hit 48 hours. I'm so tired.
I can't remember what the first one is, to be honest.
It's Subathon time, gamers. Let's go. Let's get this bread to help fund my Twitchcon trip. And then in brackets, I put, we hit 48 hours. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on, I'm trying to sort something out really quickly. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My screen's like covered up and stuff. Like I've got the pause menu on. You know what also this has led to happen to me? I'm nervously checking the users in chat list. I don't like that.
Then just don't.
I
get that. It's alright.
You got this. You'll be fine. Fine.
Okay. Any Twitter? Stop. Yo, when I send out the new notification, I can do the drawn thing.
Ooh, yeah.
I could do the drawn thing.
Pog.
Okay. Okay, I'm just making sure all my shit's working. Photoshop. There we go. Photoshop. Mimi, why have I just received a Twitter DM notification request that just says come? Mimi. I just received a Twitter DM request from Mimi that just says come.
Hey Mimi, what are you doing on the 21st of this month?
Ayo.
Or the 20th, but that is a Friday.
You'll need to ask my mum about that.
Not chilling with us for a couple of hours?
No, don't want to chill with if I'm allowed to join as well. Not chilling for a couple of hours.
With me as well?
Yeah.
Hang on. My brain is going so.
Okay. Well.
Okay. So we're at 2:38, which means then. Oh fuck. Okay, we're gonna. We're
Hold on,
okay.
is the stream frozen for me? I think it's just me.
I think it's just you. Did you pause it by accident?
No, I didn't. Because it's still apparently still playing, but
Is the counter going down?
It wasn't before. I didn't pause it, but it just froze.
Is it going now?
It's working
It's
now.
just a bad Wi-Fi. Don't worry about it.
It's full Wi-Fi. Playing full Wi-Fi.
I was so scared that it was just the stream crashed.
Mine's fine.
No, I was just checking that it was just me.
Hey chat. Hey guys. Just updated the sub goal.
It's been slow. It's been slow.
May. If you can get here, you can come.
Is this great Minecraft content? I haven't changed the Wait, I didn't change the category. Fuck. Oh wait, no, because I'm working on it. I'm working on it because I'm updating the title for when I resend out the notification. So when I start the new VOD, it will have the same title as when I started the first time. I'm trying so hard to make sure this is working okay. I'm very sorry that it's just a blank Photoshop document right now.
I mean, best stream I've ever seen.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, currently this is the highlight of the stream. Absolute highlight.
I'm
nothing to talk.
I'm sorry.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm insecure. Leave me alone.
Dude, yesterday when you said the way you treat me tonight is how I'm gonna treat you when we meet up, literally set my anxiety off so bad. Like, I know how you feel.
But I give you complete permission to scare me. I'm not gonna get back at you if you scare me. If I am allowed to come.
Yeah.
Still gotta get permission to come first.
Yeah, I know, that's why I added that at the end of my sentence, but you have permission to scare me. We do?
What's going on?
Mimi's messaging
Yeah,
Jack.
I get you two mixed up a lot. I'm just really shit at voices though. Okay, I've got the thing ready to. I've got my tweet ready to go. Update that. There we go. Why are there so many people here? Hello?
Alright, everybody, please give me a second. Accent will be right back.
Okay. Hello, chatters. How are we doing? How are we doing, Twitch chatters? Not my mods because you're in a VC with me, but the other people, the non-VCers.
Non-VCers.
How are the non-VCers doing? The non-VCers are doing good? That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Okay.
Okay, it's just the other two mods that are in chat. They're like, yeah.
Let me live, okay?
And Linus. And Shane on. Hey. I'm glad chat's good.
And I'm going into just chatting mode until we restart the stream.
Less than 2 minutes until the restart, and that's
yeah.
we hit 48 hours.
Fucking hell. That's a bit crazy. That's a bit crazy. really hungry. I've not had my lunch yet. And I might make noodles, but also I need to stream. So I will suffer.
Podcast while you make noodles.
What?
I mean, we're all in VC.
I mean, I could go into just chatting mode for a little bit. I can go to just chatting mode while I make noodles and then do the drawing. Oh, less than a minute now.
Ooh. Love that your latest sub is still corpse.
I fucking hate that. Gotta get some food. Okay. And I gotta update this to.
Less than 30 seconds.
There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, chat, stay on the stream. Refresh the page in a moment. I'm going to end the stream very